I wasn't ready.
So there's a lot involved with this getting monetized on YouTube. Like, I gotta wait now for them to send me a letter in the mail, and like apparently it takes a couple of weeks for it to come in. So
they're trying to cover their butts now, man. It's getting out of hand on here, so they just want to make sure they're good.
Yeah.
Well, we served him the papers, Your Honor. Like, he got them.
Remember, once everybody's on YouTube,
no
it won't
one's
be worth anything, and they'll stop paying.
Be ready to swivel, B.
No, that's not how it works. People, everyone can have a YouTube channel, but there's gonna
not
be
everybody can stay home and not work.
Yeah, there's gonna be consumers and creators, is what I'm saying. Yeah, there's always gonna be consumers and creators. So there's, I don't think that's the issue. That everyone's gonna be a creator. I don't think so. You know, there are fucking guitars everywhere. Why isn't everyone a fucking master guitarist? It's just not how the world works.
Because I tried and I have little teeny hands and I can't hold a guitar right.
We have unproductive.
They sell tiny little guitars.
They do sell tiny little guitars. Just
in the words of Rick and Morty, they're unproductives.
Get a ukulele.
What happened? Rush.
What the fuck?
That's what I was thinking.
Rush.
Don't say that, B. That was rude.
That's a new language.
You said there's hospitals everywhere. But
yeah, doesn't mean that everybody's a doctor, yeah.
Or a patient.
Because it's easy to get that physician.
Yeah.
What? At a hospital? It's easy to get a position?
Well, they need nurses, so they make it kind of easy to get in because they train you on job. I'm not saying it's a bullshit job. I'm saying they train you on job because they need more nurses.
And then they like fired a bunch of nurses after COVID. But that was nuts.
No,
well, because they didn't want to get vaccinated.
Is it easy to do YouTube?
Yeah, a lot of them. Isn't that weird? A lot of people in the medical profession refuse to do the medical thing
because they see what it's doing to people.
It's because, for the most part, the biggest argument
shortage right now because all of the nurses are leaving their jobs to become travel nurses because travel nurses are making bank right now. But
yes,
hospitals are refusing to hire travel nurses right now because it's price gouging. So most hospitals are actually short-staffed on nurses. I do this every day.
Damn.
There's one of you guys.
That's interesting.
Tell me the same thing.
Yeah, anything you say is bullshit. It's just out of context.
So basically, they're arguing over pay.
No, they're arguing over shit work. No money.
Yes, the hospitals are arguing over paying it, and then the staff that actually work at the hospitals are upset because these travelers are coming in and making 2 to 3 times more than they're making, plus getting a housing stipend. And so the people who are working at the hospitals get pissed off, so then they end up quitting and getting travel agency jobs, and it's just a vicious cycle.
It causes a downhill slope. It won't end.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little triggered.
Shoot from the hip.
Bang, bang, bang.
Go ahead, shoot from the hip, brother.
So, you said so they're not hiring the travel nurses now?
Well, they're getting overstocked with them.
It depends on the hospital.
It sounds like it was bad business to begin with. Why would I ever pay 3 times as much?
Because it was a shortage.
You know what I'm saying? When you could simply hire somebody for half or less.
Because no one was applying. So they were hiring through agencies because they needed staff because they need to be able to take care of the patients.
It's like
you take the number that the agency quotes you, you cut that in half, and you offer jobs for half the price instead of.
Well, they had to do the same thing for the trucking. They had to do the same thing for the trucking industry. My boy told me.
Yeah, they need
giving
people.
away crazy. They were giving away crazy bonuses, and a lot of the old truckers are like, "Bro, we're not getting none of that."
Like all this shit on these markets right now, giving away shit. Like my kids' elementary school, they lost their principal, and they put ads out or some shit. They have or the middle school, they have fucking 6 principals now because they couldn't find a principal for half the year, and then all of a sudden, I guess COVID ended or whatever, and they had 6 people. So now they have a principal for every grade and shit.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Because the school got out of hand because all the kids were off for a whole year watching YouTube and shit. And then they all came back. So all the 6th graders that missed 6th grade were their first year in middle school was 7th grade. So they had 2 6th grade classes, pretty much. 2 freshmen coming in.
Definitely need more staff for that.
Dude, their teachers getting beat up and shit by fucking little kids. Gang
And they're behind.
Yeah, and they don't know anything, but they have to do 7th grade curriculum to get in 8th grade.
Damn.
We fucked our future with this thing.
Oh yeah, we screwed up a bunch of generations on that one, like proms and shutting down schools and all that. Yeah, we did some damage that we ain't even seen yet.
Right, but what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. So,
well, but think about it. But someone has to die.
Right, it's going to callous them though. It's going to callous everyone, and they'll be a little stronger.
On some, not all. Some will be eaten.
Right, but that's the natural way, I guess. I mean, it's not. I mean, I can't say it's not right. It's because it's right because it's natural,
but it was unnaturally induced.
Well, I mean, things are bad.
What in the Luke I am your
I
father?
feel like you're gonna ask me for my my APY key and ransom money. I'll give up the kids. You ain't getting my Shiba.
Say it puts the lotion on.
Fucking dog in
That
the
makes
back.
sense.
Man, that's true. Like, fireworks and shit, and it's gonna sound like gunfire.
I just hope no one sets anything else on fire right now. I hope everyone knows we're in a crazy drought right now, so there will be fires next week.
Really? You got a drought down there?
Everything is dry, man. It ain't gonna
Hope you
take
get the
much.
storm we just got then. It's fucking soaked here. It should be coming down there, I guess.
Don't worry, Snook, you got storms coming.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Nah, I'm talking about the boys up Midwest,
Yeah,
California.
they always have fires.
Yeah, it's their own country, though.
Yeah, but now you got everybody shooting off fireworks because they've been stuck in the house for 2 years.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Everybody's shooting off fireworks. Everyone.
I want to shoot off fireworks.
See, there we go. We got another one.
I want to, not that I'm going to,
Why not? See.
because I can't get any.
She said I'd be out there, but I ain't got none though.
You gotta go to Indian reservations or Native American reservations.
You know,
Yeah,
y'all were
I
old school.
can't get to places. If they don't deliver it, I pretty much can't get it these days.
You can't Uber Eats that?
Yeah, right?
I saw the
Indian
commercial.
reservation.
Uber Eats said you could Uber Eats that.
I'll mail it to you.
Yeah, just order a
That's
pizza
what I-
and extra fireworks.
On the side. Just make sure you say on the side.
The works.
You want
Extra
the works and the
mozzarella
works.
Extra mozzarella with the fireworks underneath. Fuck yeah. Well, my brother's neighbor's gonna be starting them today and tomorrow, so I'll be in the pool catching them.
Falling embers for you. Falling embers for you. Falling embers for you. My boy spends about $2,000 to $3,000 in fireworks every year. He literally like, hey, if it don't go bad,
I'm sure I fucking hear it.
Oh yeah, he be out here all night long, man. He'll go against the people on the beach, and he'll just set it off from here, and then the people on the beach will set theirs off, and then he'll just go even bigger.
The only way to fight him is with more fireworks. You gotta fight fireworks for fireworks.
Dude, he spends crazy money. He gets that back of the truck kind of stuff.
Yeah, there's a few people next to my neighborhood and the neighborhood next to us. Every year, just fucking mortars galore.
They go at it, yeah. They go back and forth. Me, I'd rather short the market with that 2 bands.
So what are we thinking? Afternoon pump? What?
Trying not to.
3-day weekend, right? We closed down the mall match.
Yeah, we're closed down on Monday, I believe, for 4th of July.
So we might stay going down until Monday. We might go ahead and those 18s and, close to 17s until Monday.
I feel like when Sunday falls on a holiday, as close to a holiday like this, possibly today or tomorrow, we might get a weird bump. Like a push up, which will liquidate a lot of people. Pretty much anybody that's shorting will be gone. You'll get people longing it, and they'll be gone too.
Get ready.
Oh, dude, we were looking last night. Fucking USDT. Over 2K in liquidations.
Damn. Last night?
Yeah, sometime yesterday, yeah.
I wonder what that was all about.
Yeah, no, I was looking and I was like, that can't be right. And I clicked on the tab. And I'm like, oh shit, somebody lost two. I think it's got to be one person, right? Somebody was betting $2,000.
Yeah, for something like that, to register as a $2,000 flat.
$2,000 on the 4-hour, 1 hour, 24-hour, like.
Yeah, that was
a single bet. There was a spike where people lost money, or one person.
That was a single bet.
That's what it sounds like. They got fucking wrecked on stablecoin.
Damn, get ready. What was that, Lord Vader? Somebody translate.
That's some bullshit. I think it's turning on. That could be $20 at 100x. Right?
Yeah.
Just somebody fucking around.
Dude, is that a group or a fucking...
What?
Your avatar. When you stop talking, it looks like a fucking bubble with the thing in the middle.
Watch. Fucking called it.
I'm on the bus with you, Turbo. Let's ride. The market likes to do that kind of stuff, though. So, I mean, it ain't like that. It don't like to do that. It loves to take your money from the back.
This is weird. It's Sunday and there's like no traffic at the beach.
It's flat. Everybody's getting ready to party tomorrow.
Oh, everybody's recovering from partying last night.
Yep.
And
they know they got to do it again on Monday, so they're not going to do it again today.
They're driving up to Alabama to get the fucking fireworks.
Go to Bama. Get that bound from Bama.
I mean, the beach is fucking dead.
It'll be a nice 4th of July explosion if BTC just prints one big, giant candle straight up.
I like this, man. This means people are home, near their computer, where they can gamble.
We don't talk about.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be this empty.
What's not supposed to be this empty? Discord?
Don't go in the water.
Stare
Hey,
at the
Matt.
beaches.
What beach you on? Hollywood?
Deerfield.
Nah, that's normal. They're old, so most of them are at church. The young people are, like you said, still lit from yesterday.
Pretty much.
Nah, I come out here all the time. I've never gotten across that bridge that fast.
Oh, over that little bridge, yeah. Isn't there a Publix down there?
Yeah, there's a Target somewhere over there too.
Yeah, I had to service that Publix before. Yeah, but for the beach to be empty, like you're saying, like Florida empty, that's not normal. Not at 10:30 with no rain.
No, it's a beautiful day on the beach.
Dude, I'm out west. It's nice out here. Airport clear, everything's clear. Hard Rock clear.
What, you got a time machine, Snook? You're all over the place.
You already know.
Come
Gotta
pick
keep
me up
moving.
and let's hit the islands.
Hey, you keep playing. Let this market get out the way, man, where I can stop trading. Yo, we gone. I need a buddy to hang out with. Snook will lead the country in a heartbeat.
I don't know what the hell's the deal with this traveling? The ID thing now. By next year, we will have to have.
We ain't got to take all that testing and all that to leave and all that no more.
The real ID shit I'm talking about.
Which one? The new passport ID they got? That looks like a driver.
No, it's like your license ID. It should have. Some people have it here. I think Gigi or someone said they had. It's got a little circle or something that says real ID or some shit like that.
And what does that
So
ID let you to do?
So it's part of your license, your driver's license. So you have to get a new license.
Together?
I don't think it's the passport together. I think it's just, I don't know what it says.
It allows you to get your passport. It shows your damn vaccination and shit. You just have a digital portion of your ID with it.
Oh, what if you have, like I have a passport already, updated since.
Don't worry about it till it comes through. It's got another 5 years for that shit real.
All right.
I wouldn't worry about it yet. You can get it now, but then you're already in the system. You can't unget it. So I would just wait till it's mandatory.
Yeah, you're right. You can't unget it.
Yeah, I guess you got to worry about going to the airport when you have your flight in place and then it gets canceled, right?
They'll ask for that shit when you get your ticket if they want it, or if it's mandatory.
Hey,
oh no, they're not. Yeah, they're not asking for it yet, but
that looks like my up the street where we live. You go down to the Keys and you'll
Well,
see that
lucky.
exact same. Yeah, you go to the Keys and you can take that exact same picture again.
I wish I got to see that at all, ever. I
Or
haven't
you
seen
get
an ocean in probably 15 years.
where are well, we got to fix
I'm
that.
in Vermont. There is no oceans anywhere near me.
Hey Samson,
Yep.
we got to get our money together to dig a big ass trench for our sister so she can have some water go up that way.
She got water there. We just got to bring a lot of sand. She's got lakes there, beautiful lakes.
Salt. We need lots of salt.
We can do that. We'll
Yeah.
work that out.
All right. We got you. We'll bring salt
We
and
got you. We
sand.
work that out.
I mean, put a jetty out there for you.
We'll do a little infrastructure in your backyard.
Little rock jetty.
I think a vacation at a beach would be a whole lot cheaper.
But that wouldn't be the guy way to do it though. I mean, how could you use a giant backhoe and a wrecking ball at the beach? Like, you're not thinking this through. We're trying to stimulate the economy here. And use really, really, really big toys.
Boys in
I
their
like
toys.
big toys.
But if you want to do it the easy way, we'll just fly you. Plan A was better. We're just saying, Plan A was way better, but we'll do it your way.
I'm hoping to in September to go visit someplace. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I have a week off, and I just want to do something.
Come to Florida. Hey, Matches, what are you doing? Well, there's a bunch of us down here, actually.
Yeah, I have family down there too.
There you go. Done deal. We'll see you when you get here, sis. Yo!
I get a midway
That's how
stop
you do
here.
that. See, that's how you do business, Hanson. You just clean cut, get to the point, boom, we're done.
Yeah, well, you know, you're a businessman. You and Mr. Clive
Cash money.
and Mr. Jack.
D Jack Scrap.
I got you a midway layover.
There you go.
Turbo's got his set up. Oh yeah.
Hey, Turbo, that's the backyard? Well, that's nice.
Why the fuck you in here trading then?
Yeah, I'll be in there. Fuck that.
You can.
Right? Pool party at Turbo's house. Jeez.
Jack, you got any floating
Man.
laptops?
Turbo, just put a flat screen on that pavilion right there. Angle that thing towards the pool. Put the Discord on that thing, and y'all, baby, y'all. Floating on a little rubber ducky.
Yeah. When I highlight your text, OG, your thing lights up. In general.
Morning, everybody.
Morning, Clive.
Well, I got within $300 of my target. If it hits.
And what's that target? What are you talking about? Are you short or are you?
I made no. I'm not even playing in the crypto market right now. But my target, let's see, I called it 20,000 or so. That it would go down 3 to 5%. So that 18.3 to 18.6 over the holiday. Hit 8.9. Last week I said it would stay in a tight range of 1.5 plus or minus. Expect it to go down a bit this week, holiday weekend.
It actually hit the exact number of my first target.
There you go. I had
the chart, Clive.
a dream. I had a dream that it went to 4,000 and I bought. I'm sorry, it went to 2,000. I bought 4,000 coins and $1 million.
Well, we'll see.
You want to check my target out, Clive? Let me switch the time frame on my chart. You can see.
What was your target?
If you go on the hourly, you can see here we created a bear gap. So it went and it hit the exact line of, as you can see here, 18,780 basically.
Okay.
So it hit the exact line. I don't know if you're looking at my chart, but this has been here. This is not something that I draw. It's just one of my oscillators. So this a gap in the CME that we had, and it hit that exact top end of that target. And then I still think there's potential to hit the bottom end, because the bottom end is at 18,650. So
come out next week. So activity.
I can't hear you. You're very low.
Earnings come out next week.
Oh, okay.
First week is the banks, second week is mostly the airlines, and third week is tech.
Okay, that's good.
The Fed comes on too this week.
They're pretty much there every 2 weeks or so.
Our 4-hour Bollinger Band bottom is at 18,800 now, or 18,800 flat. So before we go up, we might test that. But we already touched it. That was 12 hours ago. We touched it. Normally when we touch it, we make a move up, but there hasn't been too strong of a move. I guess there's this. This could be a cool off period and then a move up, because this is typically what happens. If you look at the Bollinger Bands, it'll touch the bottom, then go touch the top or get close to it, then come back down, touch the bottom, then try to go back, touch the top. But here it just came back, touched back down, sideways. Maybe we'll go down again. Our support's at 18 flat, and our bear gap range is at 18.6 here. So, but there's still potential to go up. But you can see the 4-hour 4-hour stochastic is pointed down, and the daily is pointed down. So likely, down would be the move here.
Good to see Cleo in the YouTube chat.
Yep. So the daily stochastic should touch down today, hopefully. We have yesterday we ended up going 22, which is good. If we have this move down to retouch that, fill that bear gap, the bottom end of it, the bottom range, then that might get us all the way down to 0. And once we're at 0, you'll have the 4-hour and the daily both bottomed out, and that'd be pretty awesome. We'd be ready for our move up, and we'd be at 18K. So that would be if we can bottom out above our previous bottom on the daily and the stochastic. I think that would be a clear indication that we are fully ready for this reversal. That this reversal is in play, because it will have changed the basically the relativity of that stochastic. So that stochastic maxed out really quickly because it basically it measures relative strength. So since we were going down, it took very little to max out that stochastic RSI. So since we've gone sideways for the most part, it'll take a little bit more before the stochastic gets maxed out, which is what you'd want, right? It'll give us more room to go up. Yep, and that's life.
Well, my feeling is it will just follow whatever the earnings, etc., and outlook are. If the market goes up, it'll go up. If the market goes down, it's down.
Maybe, but I have my projection for the market as well and BTC. They're both pretty similar. So I think you've already seen the projections on them, correct? The SPY and Total Crypto Market Cap.
I don't think you can predict the SPY during earnings report.
What?
I don't think you can predict the SPY during earnings report. It's gonna do whatever.
You can predict it on a larger time frame. You can just because I don't know what's going to happen that specific day doesn't mean that it won't follow the general path during the monthly candles. Like a wick doesn't matter on a monthly candle. You know what I mean? It's not that big a deal.
Well, it's going to be violent. This third quarter is the least important quarter. Second quarter is the second least important. Third quarter.
So you can. Are you looking at my chart live or no on YouTube?
I don't think last year's second quarter of this second year.
Are you looking at the YouTube club?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So this right here, this projection, it's a small move up on the monthly chart. For us, this would be 2 months or 3 months of going up. Total, a 15%-ish move up here to get into this range, depending on where exactly we go. But this is right here. We hit this line. Where is it? Undo. Here you go. Okay, so so you can see, god damn it, this fucking thing's in the way. So you can see here, that's like an 18 to 15% move. Let me get it just right. There you go. 15 to 18% move on the SPY over a couple of months. And then after that, you have a move down, small little bounce, which I won't even play this. And I'll just wait for this big retracement here. And this is where I'll be shorting this whole way down. And if you're looking at this, Clive, there is potential for it to look like this instead, right? And bounce at this point here. As you can see, second, right here I have them listed. Second potential bottom, second most likely. And this is the third potential bottom, which is my actual projection. I actually think it's going to go down to 220. But it could possibly go down only to 300. But I think this is a more accurate projection. And that's for the SPY, yeah, 220. And then for total crypto market cap, you could see, even though they're using completely different fractals, they basically look identical in terms of where they're going, right? And the only difference with total crypto market cap is that, yes, it could go down to lower than this if the SPY does go lower. And it depends on the correlation between the two. Because difference between BTC and the SPY is that there is that sort of one utility with a lot of things in the blockchain now that limits how far we can go down. Staking, and just the fact that people do see this as a hedge, right? So if we get to this point here where the SPY, where BTC ends up holding up better than the SPY, which technically this is more of a percentage anyway, right? SPY is going to be going down from this point like 30%, and BTC will be going down from that point 70%. So I guess it just looks different on the charts, but this is more percentage. But if we end up holding up here, and we end up getting this spring action on the Wyckoff, we should be making a new high here. So I would say we would potentially go below this. Below, we should go towards this linear regression here that you have, this previous linear regression, and this being the current incline that people like. This is obviously unattainable, getting to this line here. At least not now. Maybe sometime we might go and touch that progression line, but that's too steep of a curve. So I think we would hit something like this where we go up and maybe hit 4 trillion in this area. Maybe we wake above the line as we did here and have a sort of one of these. If we if people start seeing strength here, right? While the SPY is dipping, maybe some money will come from stocks. If not, this little section of the fractal here will just repeat over and over and over and over again, maybe for 5 years, and then only go up like here, you know.
SPY is only gonna move based on 5 stocks and whatever their reported earnings are.
Yeah.
And to me, that's unpredictable. I'm looking at Apple, Microsoft, Netflix, Google, and
we'll see.
Hella predictable. It's either gonna go. It's always gonna go up unless it goes down.
Let's go to the right.
Yeah, it's gonna go to the right for sure. But yeah, so that's what we see it.
Weekly earnings will determine it. No chart will determine it on outlook. And whether they hit analyst expectations. So I pick in to predict it. I really have to think about it. What Apple's going to do? That's 20% of the SPY. They basically make up 50%. Even Tesla moves the SPY 2%.
Well, Q4 is when Apple drops all its products. So that's good.
On February 4th?
I mean Q3.
No, next September.
Well, right at the end of Q3.
Right. So that would be that's when I generally buy.
Okay, so 52 wrote, B, not take away from your prediction, but I wouldn't be putting all my eggs on that basket and ride it that hard. Okay, so, well, this monthly projection here that I have is, like you can see even here where I don't have the projection on BTC, it clearly looks like it's going to need a couple of candles up here, right? But regardless, let's say it doesn't go up and it just keeps going more and more down. I'm not all in here, right? This is, I bought some in here and I have money to average in as it goes down just in case. And this being my actual bottom, but I did put a sizable amount in here for me to ride this move up, and I've opened some long positions that are way in profit, even still because I bought the bottom, so that I could sell here if it does go up. And if it doesn't go up, the long positions that are open get stopped at entry, and the this spot positions, I'll hold on to them, and then I'll just average in. Or I have the option to stop at entry if I want, but I don't think I will. I think I'm just gonna let it ride for the spot positions. That's the benefit of buying the bottom, because you can just chill, right? I have options. So if it doesn't go up, then I could always just exit, or I could just hold on and continue to average in, which I think here would be the full retracement, this $400 billion, which I don't think it'll go below.
And why can't you put all your eggs in one basket? Isn't that what the stores do? When you buy them, they're all in one basket.
That's true. That's really true. That's you should take your stock advice from grocery stores.
Do you realize you said riding the bottom?
Hey, yo. I didn't say riding the bottom, but...
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
He did say he's going to pay for some bottom.
Hey, yeah. What about the great ordeal, economic collapse from 2025 until 2050? Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. But if it does, well, then I don't think this crypto shit's what I got to worry about, right? The money I'm investing in crypto isn't the biggest concern.
Yeah, if you want to avoid all that stuff, just don't watch the news.
If you don't watch the news, then nothing's happening. You're okay.
It's weird how everyone's world's collapsing around them, but nothing's changed in mine.
Yeah. Gas is a little bit more expensive.
Gas went up a little bit, but
Did you guys see the meme in general? The firecracker one?
Yes. That's funny.
Okay. I don't know what else to put for this this thing here. Okay, so I created a new channel there called Character Profile Terra, which her name I might change to Gaia just because. Yeah. So see which one you guys like best for the goddess of the world. Which image?
And keep in mind that any of them, if you don't like their hair and whatever, I can always edit it. I can always fix it. So if you like the face of one, but the hair is off, I can always change it.
What's this character's name?
Terra or Gaia, whatever. It's basically the goddess of the world.
Yeah, the first one, the eyes are messed up. The third one looks too intense.
So keep in mind that these people, they have those tattoos, those markings on their face and stuff. Like those are genetic because they inherited the will of Terra, like the basically the powers of Terra. And Terra has those markings like everywhere, so that's why they get those markings. Because it's like it shows how much of their like her will that they possess.
No, I like it. My comment was pretty much just saying in the eyebrows, it brings like I don't know, there's a lot of chaos around the eye. Like you can't actually really see her eyes.
Yeah, I could always fix that.
Yeah,
I actually didn't read your comment.
Like I like it on like the forehead and under the eye. It's just like in the eyebrow, I thought was a little much. Personal opinion.
I'm making a different version of her that I'm gonna post in a little bit. I'm just.
Is that the third one down, Coley, you're referring to?
Yeah. I like that one.
Yeah, I do too. Last one looks like transgender. Just saying. Shorter hair.
So this is also another style that I'm going for, making her more like a child-ish,
Good morning.
Morning. So making her more like a kid, you know what I mean?
Yeah, more youthful.
What? Yeah, well, since she's like a new god and she doesn't know what she's doing, you know what I mean? Making her more young, like a kid. She's very like gullible because in the future of the story, she's gonna end up being tricked by one of the human races, right? So making her young, like a kid that doesn't really know what to do, kind of fits, I think, a little bit better. But I do like the ones on top a lot. Some of the ones on top really look good.
Are you going to implement any morphing, like where they morph into maybe aggressive or passive aggressive of themselves? You know, like if they get mad, like you said, the power is the facial color.
Well, it's just tattoos everywhere. So like those when they get heated and or more intense, or let's say someone that Leah, which is the one at the bottom, let's say Leah when she's let's say the people from up top end up killing somebody that she loves or whatever, maybe it like her whole body just fucking gets riddled in fucking tattoos, even though she already has a lot. Like you just get fucking covered, you know what I mean? So it kind of has like a way, like it maybe even like goes into her eyes and stuff, the markings, you know.
Does that stay? Is that a permanent thing, or
no? They move constantly. The markings are always moving. They're not usually in the same spot, but they're like so. I don't know if any of you have ever seen Naruto. You know how Sasuke has the curse mark?
It's an emotion, yeah, sort of.
Yeah, emotion. Yeah, when things get heated, maybe there's like a sort of transformation where she gets riddled in them. But for the most part, yeah, they're just aesthetic. It's like a nice aesthetic thing.
What if she gets mad and touches one of her tattoos and she turns into that tattoo?
No, that's not the way this game. This is a card game, so.
Oh, I must have came in too late. My bad. Continue. Where would I find these pictures, P, that you're talking about?
They're in a different Discord. They're for people that are trying to help me with my game. Yep.
But you could look at other stuff in announcements or where I think other areas that he posts.
Yeah, I post it sometimes to everybody. It's some of the stuff you can see in announcements. But so there is yeah. So I don't know. Do you guys like the child one's better or the adult one's better?
I'm going through them all right now. Just need a second.
Well, being that it's, like you said, a different character, right? Because you got Leah and Cleo. I don't know.
Well, Leah and Cleo are separate. The child is Tara.
Right. But that's the thing. Do you want her to be older or younger?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm asking what you guys think.
But does she hold the most power out of the others?
She's a god. She's the god of the world.
Okay, so
If you read the timeline, it says birth of Tara. She's the first living being.
yeah, well then maybe the younger would be appropriate. Yeah, that last one's cute, huh, Coley?
Yeah, I like the last one.
Yeah, she's innocent looking, but she's a god. And then if she gets the tattoos a little bit, it should toughen her up.
Yeah, I can make her a little bit more, like a tiny bit older. I can make her like a teen, you know, like instead of like a child, baby. Like those last three are her like as a teen instead.
Yeah, I like them. I like the last one especially. Only critique is possibly the necklace. I would make it a little bit higher, like towards her throat, only because, I mean, if she's supposed to be a child, you don't really want to emphasize chest.
True.
You definitely don't want to emphasize chest. No.
And you can use any music, just don't do it in A minor.
Why? Oh, don't do it in A minor.
Or B minor, C minor. Go through all the chords.
Or
Maybe
any
F
argument.
minor.
Don't do it in any minor, I think is what Samson was trying to say.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the last three that you did. made her older, but changed other things, elements. Well, that brooch, yeah, she don't even need to have that brooch. Not. What's the? Is that a tattoo on her shoulders? On the one that Coley likes?
Posted a bunch more if you want to look at them. I think these two are the same. The last two. Just remember I could change the hair on any of them. So if some of them like, don't have much hair, I can just change it.
Alright, I'll be back later. I gotta get ready.
Well, somebody talk over me or something.
Word, exactly. Go look at all the images I just posted.
Hang on, my shit's crashing.
What?
We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die.
Well, the market's crashing?
No, something I'm on this.
Damn, it's fucking been quiet, man. This price section is really shitty. Real boring.
So fucking slow, bro. Every time I look at the last day and a half, Bitcoin's been at the same fucking price.
I swear I only check every 6 hours or 4 hours or something. It's like, yep, same price.
Yeah, my priorities all fucked up.
You gotta watch the fucking. You gotta watch the 5-second chart so that you can see some movement. Trago, have you been checking out the stuff I've been posting in the other server?
I've seen a few, man. I saw that blonde chick that said they had like several iterations of like a side profile of a blonde girl.
Yep.
Yeah, that shit's fire, man.
I'm working on the god, and I've kind of got a different idea now of what I want to do.
There you go.
Yeah. Sorry, that was a bad impersonation. I'm bored.
What's up, baby?
GG.
Damn, son. What are you doing, babe?
Getting ready to hit my brother's pool in a few. Gotta pick up some beer and
chicks.
Some other shit. Yep.
Gonna cheat on me again, huh? We've had rain here actually this morning. No pool for us. Rain all day. We lost power for over an hour this morning. Thank God I got that back with my grandson.
You worried about getting wet?
Is that from that storm?
What's that, Trey?
That tropical storm? Isn't that somewhere out there?
I don't know, but yeah, we're having bad weather like the whole time he's been here, so I guess I should have looked out further at what was going the hell on, because half the time a hurricane sneaks up on me and I don't even know it because I don't watch news. My family members don't seem to be as concerned about it as I ever am until it gets right up on me, but
Yeah, it's going to hit the Carolinas and maybe swing out.
Hey, something else for somebody to worry about. That's all you need.
well, and they always, every year, they're like, oh, this is going to be the worst hurricane season ever. And I'm just like, the first year I moved here, we actually had hurricanes, but we had to evacuate. And I was just like, so, and from Northeast, the worst that we got was snowstorms. You know what I mean? To me, I was used to that. Not hurricanes. It's a whole different story. Tornadoes that come with them, all that stuff. So, I don't.
Every year's the worst year. Just gets worse every year.
Exactly. I know we had Michael, and my mom had just passed. It had been a month to the day, I think it was, that Michael hit us, that my mom had passed away in 2018. And that one did a lot of damage to us here in the Panhandle. But I sat through it in my daughter's apartment. We couldn't evacuate. Her job wouldn't allow her to leave. I wasn't even functional at all. So I was just stuck watching these huge pine trees just swaying with these big windows in her apartment. She was on the second floor, the top floor. I was just like, oh my God. And I think we lost power for a week or so, maybe, I think about a week. And, but I don't know. We evacuated in the earlier years, but we haven't had to evacuate, or we haven't evacuated in many, many years.
Man, Texas lost power for a week and half the state died.
And lost power for a week and one.
There were a lot of deaths.
Trago, I sent you a track remix of Bee Sting. I don't know if you can play that or not.
Yeah. Oh, I can't play it on here. I'm on my.
There's an app that you can use to play it. It's called Splice. So if you open with app and you kind of it's a video editing bullshit. You can do that. That's a workaround for the future, Trago. you can click open with that, and then basically pretend to make a video with it. You know what I mean? And then it'll ask you for audio, and then press imported audio, and then it'll work.
For what?
You can play it on here.
On phones, you mean?
Oh yeah, I have a LumaFusion. So every time I download a track, it goes straight to that LumaFusion. I'm not sure if you used that before, but it's like a $30 app store. I used a while back, so you can like edit videos and blind shit. My son uses it. He makes like boxing, like upcoming boxing matches. He puts like dope ass fucking clips together with like new school hip hop and shit. He puts it on his TikTok videos.
Hell yeah.
It's too big to send to you, B, or Trago. It's in music.
You need to get.
Hey,
You gotta join.
Nitro.
Yeah.
When did you send it?
No, I can't send it. It's too big. It's in music. It's in WAV format because some people said they couldn't play it on their phone either. But if you put VLC player,
VLC plays everything.
Yeah, that's a friggin' awesome app for iPhone or Android.
You can do anything with that. You stream with it, rip shit with it.
Yeah, I think you can convert shit, right? Maybe on the paid version or something.
I don't on the paid version, but on the computer, I guess. Probably not on the phone, but it's really light too, which is good. Do fucking something so I can get out of this tree.
I
like that intro. That bass guitar going.
Yeah, I like that down on top of it. It's not perfect, but the ending is, it leads into the ending and then fades out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I said, let me mess around with the bass guitar. I haven't played it in like a year. And even then, I just use it to add to stuff that I do. And I could change that sound to like a slap bass too. With the guitar, what is it? Guitar Rig 5, I think, is like a software that you add to your DAW, and it's got everything in there, from sounds like Hendrix to everybody else, and then you can manipulate shit, so you can make your own sound, and then it has a built-in what do you call that, noise, like if you have high distortion when you're not playing, it cuts that out.
Feedback.
I actually bought a real hardware pedal. What the hell is this thing called? Oh, Noise Gate. Yeah. For like if you're playing out or something.
Yeah, man, that sounds clean. I like it. Sounds good.
Thanks, guy.
Like Am's trying to make another run. Another 7 or 8% since daily close.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning. Good morning. 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 Morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good afternoon.
Good morning.
So I guess it is afternoon on the East Coast. So
East
Good
Coast.
morning.
So it's morning for me.
Yeah, but East Coast is the other thing that matters.
No, we pretty much are the worst coast. Just saying.
If it replace the east with west, and then you have that right.
Yeah. The
Exactly.
East Coast.
Yeah.
It's weird why they put everything in Eastern Standard Time and they call it standard.
Yeah, but that
Well, I
means
mean, it was
us
the first.
on the west coast get access to it even earlier because we're more special than you.
More better. I like it. That's better than better. It's more better. I agree.
I agree, but I don't agree.
Better is
Cross market opens for 9 for you. Opens up for 6 for us. We get early trade.
Yeah, but you gotta get up at 6 in the morning. That shit sucks. Or I guess it'd be better though, because I don't have to stay up till 6 in the morning instead of 9.
Wait, Finn, 6?
7, 8, 9. It's 3 hours difference.
Oh, that's right. He's in Cali.
Yeah.
Yeah, over here it opens at 7, so that would be 4, 5, 4. Yeah.
Got another 10-hour day. I'm about to go start. I'm around all day. I'm here to LA, so.
Well,
my buys in now or afterwards?
Yes. It's gonna be the same anyway. I don't know. I was gonna say there's no traffic, but that was matches in Florida, so wrong state or side of the country.
There wouldn't be too much traffic, but the holiday weekend, something might be a little extra.
That's what he was thinking, but there was none.
Nice.
But it was wrong coast, so it don't matter.
Yeah, because most people try and travel like around 4 or 5 for the parties. You know, watch fireworks, I guess, so.
Today's firework day.
No, but
Today's
like
the annual blow off your finger day.
Annual can't find bullets, but we have plenty of fireworks day.
I think people just been staying home and spending all their money on fireworks instead, at least out here.
And I'm not even drinking. I can't remember that scotch that you recommended again, Ben.
Scotch.
What was that?
Picker DM, I sent you a picture of that bottle. I'm gonna try and pick me up one of those today.
Wait, where is it? Okay, Glenn Livet. Yeah, 21-year-old, aged 21 years, 285 a bottle. Guess I have to be drunk to buy that.
Counterproductive.
14-year is probably like 70, I think.
Yeah, it was right around there.
And 12 is 40.
Shit, I'll sell you a 14-year-old for $80.
I think that's legal.
Really?
Yeah, I got that 14-year one free, so it was a good deal for me.
Here we go. Move I've been waiting on all night. Finally happened. Or it's happening.
Bitcoin?
UST. See?
Alright, this is a good time for us to rock it. Or explode and fall down into a million pieces.
Sometimes it does that in one 15-minute candle.
The what? Yeah, the marsh.
Did you find out what this area is called?
I think it's a saltwater marsh.
Where these houses are?
Oh, I don't know.
Fine.
Maybe. I think Girdwood's more of a destination. Oh.
Okay, you're open.
Is that better now? I'm actually pressing the button now.
Oh, you're good. I just didn't want anything. You didn't want to hear heard. I was just letting you know. I don't care. It doesn't bother me.
No, I appreciate the heads up.
I love Eva's dropping.
What is it? Hey, honey, can you get that thing of Vaseline for me? Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Has Lucrative started on his trip yet?
Yeah, he's in Yellowstone right now.
He's right outside of Yellowstone. He won't reach Yellowstone until Monday.
Nice. I gotta try to message him a little bit. I'm in Alaska right now. I gotta give him some ideas of stuff to do.
He's good. His wife planned the whole thing. He's got it down, man.
Nice, nice.
He could probably still use some shit though. She's been dreaming about it for a year. She's got it.
Well, I definitely hope they have a drive along the Seward Highway. It's probably one of the prettiest roads I've ever driven on by far.
Oh yeah. Where's that at?
It's on the road from Anchorage to Seward on the way to Girdwood. It's a really pretty area.
Race road truckers.
Yeah, basically. I'm probably gonna lose service here soon, but yeah, try to talk to you guys later.
Where are you at?
Trading y'all.
Later.
Have a great day.
Robot out.
Alaska right now. Thank you.
You're in Alaska?
Yes, sir. Me and my wife just had our wedding here, our ceremony, and been here for about a week and a half now. Gonna do a little fishing today.
Nice. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Go to Alaska for a wedding? That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool area. I used to live out here for like 5 years, and my wife agreed to let me have the wedding out here, so it's pretty awesome.
Ooh, she sounds like a keeper.
Yes, she is.
Must be my wedding at the drive-thru in Vegas.
Vegas weddings have their place.
But it was an Alaska themed hotel.
And it was a drive-thru. Figured we'd save $100 to have a dinner with it.
Are you for real?
You can check out, but you'll probably freeze.
Yeah, I'm serious.
He's not for real. He's thin.
In real.
We got married at a drive-thru in Vegas.
Hell yeah.
They let us pose in the limo that they had, so it made it look like we had a limo for our wedding.
Damn, that's
Also, another keeper.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Like, it's one thing if you're going to Vegas knowing that you're going to get married. I could not go to Vegas because I would be that one just ended up spur of the moment getting married to somebody. So I'm not going to go to Vegas.
Hey, you want to go to Vegas?
Yeah, we were engaged and ready, and it's out there. So, well, just get married out there.
Yeah, OG, because that's what you need. You need another ex-wife and another baby mama.
Wait, so Coley, you're telling me I just need to go to Vegas and I can get married?
Probably, yeah. I mean, well, I mean, you're in Florida too, so I mean, there's plenty of men at your bars, I'm sure.
I just don't ever go to bars.
You gotta set the bar lower.
Right?
I have no bar.
Damn expectations all these years kept me single.
I was like, how come we don't ever go to bars and stuff anymore? I was like, I go to bars to get laid. That's why.
Our clubs or dance? Like, is dancing still a thing? Like, I never hear really about dancing anymore. We used to always go dancing.
Oh yeah, there's still plenty of clubs and dance clubs around and stuff. I mean,
It's called moshing.
Like, I know the big cities will have stuff, but like in the smaller areas, we would even have, like in my own little city, we'd have, places to go. And it just isn't, I mean, here where I am, I guess there are places. I don't know that older people, I don't know what we do. I'm out of the world too long.
Y'all can go shuffle. Use shuffleboard.
Or dance.
Oh shit, I'm not that old, man.
Look in general, Gigi. That's how they dance now. Mosh pit.
Oh, that's
I'm
not
down
for
for that.
me either. You can be down. See, you're still young, not me. I don't want anybody hitting on me. I don't want anybody hitting on me
No.
physically. They can hit on me the other way.
It's fun though because like yeah, okay, you get pushed around a lot, but the guys generally really look out for the girls, and if a girl gets pushed down, they generally will push all the other guys away, and like some nice strong man will pick you up. It's fun.
Yep.
Wait, for real? People really do
Yes.
that?
Yes. It's so much fun.
Yeah, it's like the punk band era. I went
The
to
best one I was at a Ozfest where Pantera was playing. So the vendors gave us a bunch of pallets and a can of gasoline. As soon as Pantera started, they lit it, and there was like a 10-foot wall of flames that we were moshing around. It was pretty awesome.
God.
Oh fuck yeah.
I think I went to I think Social Distortion was a band that was playing down in Trenton. Today, forget about it. They're going to have guns and people will die.
Concerts are like
Wow.
Discord. Everybody's usually pretty chill there because they're all there for the same reason, and you got to pay to get in. I guess so far in my life, I hit about 4 or 5 a year. But rock and roll sucks.
Yeah, there's like literally no good bands come to Vermont at all.
Well, you're at the top corner. You got to get in the middle somewhere.
Yeah, nobody comes here. Actually, you know what? Like, you know what has the best concerts though? When I lived in Ohio. Oh my god, Ohio was fantastic for concerts.
Yeah.
You used to live next to Luke? You didn't tell us?
I lived in Columbus for a couple years.
Small world, huh? Whereas the Canadians say A.
B.
Okay, I'm posting a new image of the new refined Terra and the server. Tell me what you think. What do you guys think?
I like it. Yeah, I like that one a lot.
That's pretty cool.
GG, check general.
Oh my god, girl. You're
Right?
so much cooler than me.
I had fun.
I think I just went in a different way, but I'm not going to share the way I went. I don't know if it would be the other way. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. Look at your hair. Curls, damn.
Oh yeah, it still looks the same. Now it's just blonde. Like, I keep it natural. I don't really dye it anymore.
Yeah, I noticed you have the curls. They're very prominent there. My daughter actually dyes hers a really bright red, and she's been doing it for a while now. Like that magenta-y color that a lot of girls wear.
Yeah, it's cute.
I didn't even know this was such a thing, guys. I really didn't. I used to worry that like I'd have to have a couple drinks in me to get out and dance because I was, but then I didn't care what anybody thought. I just had fun, which I don't care what people think now. I dance all the time, maybe for only a minute at a time, but I don't give a crap and I don't have to be drunk. Do people get drunk, or they probably do more when they're doing that kind of dancing, aren't they?
I mean, some people are drunk. Some people, I always did it sober. It was just fun. It's a way of getting your frustrations out with the world. It's when it's okay to hit people.
Damn, I'd be afraid to get hit though. And I couldn't hit anybody, so what good would?
Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats.
Y'all watching UNFI?
Tell her.
Unity.
EG, the last one I posted in general is how people dance at the club now.
Oh, Jesus.
That's facts.
That's fat and facts.
I can get down that low, but I don't want anybody that high up on me like that.
Well, that's what they do, really. Really, the clubs now, the only reason you would go to a club, like, I don't think I know any guys that go in there and they're like, I'm gonna dance today. Today I'm gonna dance my fucking heart out. No, they just go on there and grind on chicks. That's the point of it.
Some clubs like that. We got one up here called the Manhole. I haven't been there yet.
I don't think dudes actually dance. They just shift back and forth while she backs it up on you. That's like a bit exaggerated, but like, let me see if I can find one that's more realistic.
I don't dance. All I do is the same two-step with a little twist.
Oh, that's crazy, really. I mean, we used to just go out to have fun dancing, all the girls, and, of course we'd get picked up. Sometimes, girls would get us to dance or whatever.
That's the difference. Girls go out to dance and have a good time and drink with their girlfriends. Guys go out to dance to pick up chicks.
That's true.
So that last one is, the last two are more realistic about what's going on there. Measure Kev, keep your charts and charts. God damn it. Do I gotta get Jolt in here?
He's trying to get Jolt in here, is what he's doing.
Oh. That's life. So,
Got sidetracked. Sorry. My grandson was trying to fly a parachute off of the ceiling fan when I turned around from cooking my eggs.
oh man.
Kids are crazy, Gigi.
Yeah, he's getting bored. He's been in the house with me since he got here on Thursday. And the cartridge? Yes. And he's got all these things that he wants to do, and I can't do them with him. What, baby?
How old?
He'll be 11 in December, but he's autistic, so he's like, he was just trying to tell me something, but I couldn't even understand what he was trying to tell me. So sometimes it's hard to get across even, but he does pretty well for the most part, at least being able to express himself, but he doesn't like have conversations.
Do you have a bottle of cornstarch by any chance in the kitchen?
I don't.
Damn. So you pour cornstarch and water about 50-50, you make something called oobleck. That'll entertain somebody for a couple hours at least. It's pretty cool.
Wait, what did you say? Baking
cornstarch.
Oh, cornstarch, sorry. I was thinking baking soda because I do have baking soda. I do my detox baths, and I was thinking, oh wait, I have a big bag of baking soda.
It makes a non-Newtonian fluid. It's pretty cool stuff. My kids are entertained for a while with it.
I have a lot of his Christmas stuff here, like Legos, and I just ordered a $70 Lego for him, a Sonic Lego that he wanted so bad. Oh God, I just don't even have the money for this crap. But he's just like, it's all stuff that he's already had at Christmas time, so he's not really that interested in it. He wants to go outside, he wants to swim, he wants to, he just basically, he loves to be outside, and I would love to be out with him, but it's raining and I can't end.
Oh, next year I'm at the store. I would grab you a little tub of that in case you run into a rainy day again. You might get hours out of it. You can put it in a bag and I'll play with it. It's crazy. It's weird shit.
Yeah, my kid's playing with some homemade slime right now.
Hey, you got some Elmer's glue?
That's what it was a couple days ago. It is now slime.
I'm trying to stay on top of the messes I already have in my place. My God, he's a tornado.
Better than a hurricane.
No, we keep ours in a tub, Gigi. So, like, he is not supposed to take it outside of the tub unless it's, like, right above it, and she doesn't make a huge mess with this wine. It's like the only thing she doesn't make a mess out of.
Missed the beginning of it. Did you say to do it in the tub or over the tub?
No, like a big like Tupperware.
Gotcha. My daughter got these water balloons, and this is the thing that he's literally been driving me crazy about. There are 100 water balloons that, oh my gosh, I'm scared. Let me tell you that's at me. He's actually got out of my apartment twice already, where I had to get him back inside because he wants to do these water balloons. She bought them, and she wasn't even going to be here to do them with him. Yeah.
Ooh, here's a good way to do it. Fill them with air. They don't like as much of a mess. Air's easy.
No, they're special, like where you just hook them up to a hose and it fills them up. They're like connected to this connector thing, and you just hook them to a hose and they fill them up all at once. So it's like this whole thing, and then
well, I mean, if you go outside in the rain, you're just going to get wet.
Yeah, I just probably need to take him to the park tomorrow. But water balloons. Yes, water balloons. But I have to buy a hose, so I've already told him that I would take him tomorrow. I'll just have to find a park to take him to. But then I have the worry of him running away from me that I can't chase him. So
you need a kid leash.
It's only because my sister is having an audit done this week, so she really doesn't want anybody at her house. So I'm trying not to stress her out because we were supposed to be going there today. But with the rain and all, she didn't want anybody there, so I'm like,
Hugs, Gigi.
Thanks, I know you get it. It's just so hard when, like, it's just...
Yep, I understand it every single day.
Them water balloons usually have an adapter for the sink, too. You can't find a hose. I think.
Yeah, I just figured worst case scenario, I'm going to go and do a Target pickup tomorrow for a hose. I already looked at it. It's $15. Bring it back here. I have a big Tupperware thing, like one of those big Rubbermaid things like Coley, I think, was just talking about. And just fill them here and take them to a park somewhere, I guess.
If it really gets down to it, you could take the washer hose off the back of the washer and fill them up. I don't recommend.
No, I couldn't do that. My washer's like snug in my little washing closet area. I did definitely make a mess. Water balloons, yes, love. Obsessed with these water balloons. I just want to get it over with, honestly. I wish I could just do.
Oh, it's starting to hail here.
It's all your fault.
We're going to hail.
No, we're just showing mostly cloudy. What area are you in? Jeff,
What's that?
what area are you in to have hail?
Virginia? The western side of Virginia?
So that storm that you guys were talking about is coming up the east coast that way. I'm gonna look actually and see what's going on.
It's fucking dumping out.
GG, sounds like you got a hot mic, honey.
So weird.
You know it's hot.
What can you even hear? Can you hear his because the only thing that you could be
Yes, I can hear him in the bathroom.
Okay. Wow, because he's like literally 10, 12 feet probably from me. It's crazy. I was just reading this stuff in general, but I think it's Kev was suggesting. Yeah, Kev. What? I'm gonna change your name, Measured. Thank you for that stuff. I appreciate it. I actually did lists with him last summer when I had him, but I had him for an extended period last summer, and it worked so good. We did a list of his schedule every day, and he would check it off, and he had such a great time with that. And I tried to tell his parents about that kind of stuff, but I was really trying to get him to spell what it was that he was trying to tell me. I did finally figure it out, but he can sort of sound things out somewhat, but it's more like if I say he'll ask me how to spell something, he'll just say, anyway, forget it. I can't talk.
Have you guys tried any kind of like an AAC device?
What?
It's like the one we're looking at getting is actually an iPad, and it has words already listed in it, and so the kid can go through and choose words to create sentences, and it's like grouped by like whatever category it would be in. It's pretty interesting. My kiddo used one for a little bit during school last year, and now we're trying to get one for home.
Is it a program for like an iTab? What is it?
Yes.
iTab?
So you can get it as an app for an iPad, or you can get a specific device that is only that. And most a lot of time, like insurance will even cover some of it, if not all of it, depending on the insurance that they have. So, yeah, at least something to look at.
Yeah, definitely have us because his dad has really good state insurance. My daughter is, well, she doesn't cover him because his dad covers him because his insurance is so good. Yeah, I definitely have to look into that too.
I'll DM you some stuff.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Thank you. I'm sending this stuff from Measured to another folder for myself to give to my daughter too. That would make it easier, these little things that he's recommending. It's just little things like that. I just haven't, and because I'm away from him now, I'm not near him every day, or like right 5 minutes away from him. It's just different now too.
Yeah, I get it.
My dream was to work with him. Like I wanted to work with him full time, and then basically it's really worked out very well. He's in a great school. He has been. He's changing this year again, but the last 2 years he's been in an amazing school. So he had gone from one-on-one therapy since he was 3 years old until he was 9. Yeah. So he had like 6 years of one-on-one therapy every day, 8-9 hours every day. He didn't have one word of language at 3. So he's come so far, but we were worried about putting him in regular school, but they've done great. And then in the summers, we've worked it out every year between his dad's mom and me, my health, and her. She's out of the country. So we've managed to do it. And his dad's job and my daughter's job, because she worked nights, was always okay. So this summer became an issue, but he's been in camp, and the camp, even though it's expensive, has been amazing for him. So I just had to kind of step away because my health I couldn't do it. I wanted to, and that hurt me even more, knowing that I couldn't do the things I wanted to do. So, but it put into place things that are really good for him and things that are dependable for his mom and dad, and all around that's best. So if you weren't bored before, you can be bored now from all of that.
A monsoon out there. Come on later.
Well, you can keep it down there. I don't want it. Thank you.
Me neither. I think Florida wanted it. Oh, they got it. I think this is what probably flooded Jellystone Park. There, boo boo. How about another gallon per minute? Guys, please shut up.
Sorry.
Trying to concentrate here.
Sorry, I'll try to keep it down.
Be advisable. I'll have to call some noise ordinance. Too old. It's too loud.
I'm sorry. I've been a little raunchy too. I don't really know where that came from. I wasn't going to say raunchy. I was just going to say loud and boisterous or something like that. Raunchy came out, but whatever.
That's funny.
Like, I'm so discombobulated because I've been texting with my daughter. I guess I'm going to keep him now till Thursday. Get your hands out of your pants. And that's all I keep saying to him for days now. Get your hands out of your pants.
You watching me or something?
I think it's just all male, or I guess
No, I got
that it's. I know I wasn't gonna call you out, Coley. Not that it's you, but I've heard from someone here that it's not just men. Not that Coley's doing it.
No, it's just Felicity, man. Can't stop it.
You're just jealous. You ain't going to play with.
No, I got the upper parts to play with. I like those better, but it's like, geez. And it's not that he's playing. He's not playing. What I've noticed now is that it's sticking his hand there. It's just like a pocket.
It's like Al Bundy.
Oh my God. Oh dear God.
God, I love the show.
That brought me back. God, that show was funny though.
Right, I was talking to my friend about it the other day. Like, they couldn't even remake that show now if they tried, because it would just be canceled.
Yeah.
There's just too much inappropriate.
Totally.
But it's so funny.
We can't even laugh anymore. Like, what can we make fun of? That's what I kind of like about it in here, is it does happen in here. And we do just talk about all those stereotypical crappy things that we can't talk about anymore. Whatever. It's like, you're not canceling me. I admit I say stupid shit all the time. I guess I don't know how to be appropriate anymore because the world has changed so much. It's like I don't even know where I fit in.
No one does. That's why
Honestly, I think that's the whole point.
Discord all day long.
Right. Right. At least now I'll have time to figure out how to get these balloons fit into our schedule. I have more time. I have to Thursday. And actually, she's coming here Thursday and she's off Thursday and Friday. So maybe I'll wait till she gets here Thursday and do it with her. Much smarter if I can make him wait. He's already got out of my apartment twice. He's an eloper. He will escape from me, and he's already got out twice with those damn balloons in his hand.
I completely understand what you're talking about.
I've warned her, my daughter. I've said, you need to tell his dad, because his dad got a new house, and my grandson's bedroom's all the way on the other side of the house from his dad, apparently. I said, you need to warn him to put his keys away, because that kid might get mad and just get in the car and think he can drive. I'm not kidding. He watches us do everything, and he just does everything like a kid, would. Normal.
He needs a belt with bells on it. When you don't hear the bells anymore, he's doing something he's not supposed to be doing.
Right? And he pretty much stays going all the time, so those bells are ringing all the time. And it's true. If I hear silent, which, oh my God, he's got the TV going right now like crazy. I'm sure you can hear that in the back. You can take an electronic break and relax.
Right? Tablet time is quiet time in my house. It's fantastic.
Man, these bear market longs are pretty intense.
Unfee.
Which is crashing down somewhere.
You sound metallic and like you're in an auditorium.
It's just your conscience speaking.
$4.5 million just longed.
What do I sound like now?
Same thing.
Whoa.
You kind of sound like, what's that little creepy puppet guy that makes people play the games?
Yeah, sounds like Sauce.
Yeah. Jigsaw.
Yeah.
Say, do you want to play a game?
You want to play a game?
Oh my gosh, it's perfect.
That's fucking creepy.
Coley, have you ever seen the little spoof ones on YouTube? The little puppet that's like the guy's roommate?
No.
You gotta find it. They're hilarious. He just like annoys him with like games he's got to play. Like his roommate will be late for work, and he's got to like go through a bunch of mousetraps to get his keys.
I am gonna have to look that up. Thank you.
Miscellaneous.
$1.9 million just shorted.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hey, Bay.
Hello, is anyone there? Hello. Anybody?
Yes.
There you go. Were you guys not able to hear me before? Or did you just get in?
No. I don't think you were able to hear me. I said hi to you a long time ago, the first time you came in.
Oh, maybe it's me.
So,
I posted some new stuff, basically just like the body of the chick, what it's gonna be. Let me know which one you guys like.
I already did.
Are you sure you did? I don't see the reaction.
Is there more than like from the last 2 or 3 minutes? That was just
2,
there.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's 17 of them there. I don't see your reaction on any of them. Maybe it's just my Discord. Let me go to a different channel and go back.
Maybe.
Which one did you like?
When you added everyone, like the one right above that I had actually done, and quite a few other ones. Just not the like 5 or so.
Character profile Terra. Underneath that at everyone, there's 17, and then actually no, there is I did at everyone again. There's some on the last at everyone. There's some below and some above, and I don't see a reaction on any of them.
Yeah, I would reset your Discord because I did right above it. I didn't really like the last 5 of them. They're under it. I didn't, those are. I don't love those ones as much as I like the ones above.
Okay, let me reset the Discord. Be right back. Hello, everyone.
Welcome back.
Okay, I see which ones you left. Okay. Like that one. Like this one. I kind of like the first two. You know, the one with the cloak. I kind of like that one. The one with armor could be just like when she removes the cloak or something, or when she gets ready to fight. You know what I mean? She could have multiple forms. I don't know. She is the fucking god of the place, you know.
Yeah, I really liked like the flowing robe looking one.
Yeah, that's could be how she looks normally, and then in the what is it, the War of Seasons, and that when she has to like enter the battle and fucking stop the boar and kills a bunch of people, she can put basically armor. Like she removes that cloak and there's armor underneath or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do like the cloak. I like the first one, which is kind of like it's sort of like a nature armor sort of thing. It's like not really metal, something else, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think they're all good. You just have so many options that I was trying not to, like all of them, obviously.
Yeah, I like the one two below the cloth as like the battle armor. Two below the cloth, it looks good. I also like the one with like it's like white and black, and on her shoulder she has like crystals. Like she has like ice or whatever crystal. I like that one. I like the one below that one as well, where she just has like basically vapor, like, you know, it's like ice.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Had a phone call. Hello.
How are things going?
Do, 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 do. Hello. There. Alrighty, I'm gonna go eat with somebody. I'll be back. Bye.
Good morning. How's everybody doing? I know somebody who claims to have had immaculate conception.
Oh, hello, Jules.
Jules,
Good morning. Good morning.
Jules, do you have to use your soundboard because nobody's talking and you gotta make it sound like it's some active conversation?
Whatever you say. Whatever you
break.
say.
Okay, YouTube. This is actually just Jules' soundboard talking to itself. Is that a threat? No. It's a promise. I'm trying to give you some gold here. Hopefully you're recording this.
Did I miss something?
No.
You missed a few bullets, that's all.
Phenomenal.
Did you end up finishing the song yet?
No, I started it Decided against the karaoke just because of copyright issue. I don't know if those things have copyrights. I mean, I know they do, so I didn't want to like get us into some trouble. So I'm kind of writing like a simple version of it, I guess. But it's time consuming.
Yeah, I get it.
I have very little of.
Yeah, the only thing holding me back from producing albums is freaking time, man. Spend too much time working in life. Not enough time for the studio.
Do you use FL Studio?
Yeah, just because I have for years. You know, it didn't used to be, but these days, I mean, it's good enough. It's definitely just, you know, you can take the same WAV file made in any other DAW, and you can swap them from DAW to DAW, and it's still the same WAV file.
Yeah, I know. Are you saying? I don't get what you're getting at though.
I guess people used to rag on FL Studio because they didn't think it had the same a quality sound engine or whatever. Quality sound. And
It's
yeah,
more professional than anything I'll ever need it for.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, the thing is actually these days up to standards, in my opinion. But I know it's my comfort zone.
I like it.
I get on Ableton and I'm a little like, you know, how do I do this? You know?
I mean, it's got a cute name. It's like Fruit Loops. It's like a kid's cereal.
I like it.
So the software he's talking about is called FL Studio. That's what people know it as. But it stands for Fruity Loops because it's, you know, it's like music loops. And it is a very professional program. I've never heard anybody say that it doesn't have like all the professional stuff. I hear very, very widely used.
No, that's what people said back in the day, though.
Oh, gotcha.
Back in the day, if you weren't on Reason Rewired with Cubase or Logic Pro, you were not doing it right.
It's the problem is that I learned how to use this a long time ago and I forgot how to do it. So every time I pick it up, I have to relearn it all over.
Reason is still an awesome freaking software, by the way.
Like I wrote a drum beat just now in the piano roll and I can't get it to. Not mixer. What is it? The main board.
You ever look at Reason?
What's that?
You ever look at Reason?
No. No, the reason why I have FL Studio because like I had a computer that came with it years ago, so I have a license that's like a decade old, and so because of that, I have it for free.
Yeah,
How do you
free
get it
updates
for-
for life.
What's that?
Free updates for life. Free updates for life.
Yeah, except for like the plugins are a bummer because everything needs a plug.
Yeah, the sounds are a bummer. The plugins are a bummer. I don't use it for that. I don't use any of the native sounds or instruments in FL Studio.
You write your own synth sounds.
Yeah, or I get plugin packs, or not plugin packs, wave packs. You know.
Oh yeah, like Nexus. Nexus, I loved Nexus, man.
Nexus is a Rompler, yeah, or an Omnisphere. But no, what I mean is like you literally could just buy sample packs. Because I mean, FL Studio comes with all these little wave files like kick drums, snares. They also, you know, you go out and
Yeah,
you
so
buy
no, but
your
that's
own.
what I'm, like most of the music producers nowadays, I feel like they get their success from like actually making up sounds.
Well, yeah, it's sound engineering, sound design.
Yeah, but like I mean, like that's I think once you have a good sound, you can come up with a good rhythm and beat with it, and that's how music's made, But it's like I feel like it's all around like coming up with that really fucking gimmicky sound or whatever nowadays, like at least with the electronics.
Everybody's using the same style sounds for whatever genre they're making. How you achieve those sounds is really, it doesn't matter.
I know. I almost feel like you could almost randomly throw a bunch of different waves at one of these synthesizers, and one of them's gonna come up with a fucking sound that's gonna kill.
Well, it depends
Tweak a
on
bunch
if
of
you're using
knobs.
Rompler. I like Serum. I can pretty much make any kind of sound I want with Serum, like on the spot. It's got an amazing user interface. It's really easy to manipulate. It's fairly simple. The automation is amazing. Yeah, it's got the best LFOs. I mean, and there's another synth that came out recently called Vital, and that thing might be a serum killer. Yeah, Vital might be a serum killer. And yo,
yes, sir.
Dude, you can get Vital for free.
Oh, free? Or are you talking about piracy?
No, like it's free, but you can pay to upgrade it if you want. Say it has this thing called text to wavetable, where you can literally type in a text and the synthesizer voices it. On the free version, you can do that once or twice a day. On the pro version, you can do it as many times as you want.
Okay, how about one that imports sheet music?
Free version has less presets. Pro version has more presets. It's pretty much the only differences I've noticed between the free version and the pro version. And if you're doing sound design, you don't need the presets. The reason I bought the pro version was simply so that I could use the text to wavetable as many times as I wanted.
Okay, so what about import sheet music? Is there a DAW that does that? And why not? It seems like a simple thing. I mean, it's
not. There's not, but here's the thing. You can import MIDI.
Your piano roll?
And yeah, and if you wanted sheet music, I mean, why not just You can probably find a MIDI file for the sheet music that you're looking for, and just import the MIDI file to your piano roll.
That's a good idea, actually. That's pretty much the same thing, isn't it?
There's also a convert wave to MIDI function. It's not perfect. You're gonna have to quantize it after you're done, but it does get you started. It detects the notes and places them in MIDI for you. If you don't know how to do it, you could Google it or read the help file. Wave.
No, I'm looking into it right now. That actually seems like a pretty rad way to do it.
I'm pretty sure it's a function that's in Edison.
What's Bitcoin think she's doing right now? line and a triangle. You're roboting, buddy.
How about now? Really? Am I still robotic?
No.
Very good.
Million long Donnie.
It's not on my trade.
Huh?
Stop telling them all my trades.
They didn't say $2 long on ETH at 50x.
I guess.
What?
Luna did some shit. That's a big ass can. Lunacy. TV is so loud I can't even hear myself. This XLM trade's been epic journey, and I look back at it and I went up 56 cents. Seatbelts. All those zoo animals are put up in these cages, and seat backs and tray pails in an upright position. Put.
What?
Yes. Evil is a foot.
So, what's the market doing?
Blowing out the top of my monitor. Super bearish.
Cooling off the oscillators for the next move down, probably.
Looks like something went up. What went up?
Everything.
Yeah, everything. I cannot tell a lie, but it looks like we may be getting a morning star on the daily for BTC. But I doubt there'll be any conviction to the rally.
Oh, we should start coming down hard. If it's anything like, so last year, I think it was July 4th. It was a Sunday. It was definitely a weekend. And I'm pretty sure Baby Doge ran 275, like 2,000%. Something crazy like that. And then came right back within the same day. And we never hit my target.
2.5 million is shorted on BTC.
Yeah, I hear the the pumpity dump.
The fake them.
You know what it's like? There's a little bit of green action.
Comp is up
A
6%.
snake. It's a snake coiling back to strike.
I just put the rake on the snake, so now I'm taking it home to put it in my snake cage.
So everybody's just writing in general. Nobody's on the chat. Or are my headphones just not working?
You forgot how to talk.
Oh, there you go.
I called it.
Oh, yeah, we have voices.
Yeah.
Let them be heard.
Voice
Show
has
your
been dead
independence.
all day long. Like, no one's been talking all day. Serious.
Show your independence.
Shots?
A couple more hours.
How about now?
We're still coming up short on this move. We want to be above 19,800 and try to flip that area into support. By the way, we've still been creating higher lows since June 18th. We had our touchdown again this morning. Gave us a higher low.
Touchdown.
We're squeezing from the top, getting lower highs, forming this triangle. That triangle is the mini cat behind the big 4-hour time frame cat. The first attempt to that tail was the 20,900 we got, which everybody says is an anomaly. It's not an anomaly. It's the failure of the tail of the big cat and the formation of the first ear on the smaller one behind. It's always the smaller cat behind that pitches the tail up for both those fractals. So if that 4-hour does not close above 19.8, it'll be a rejection, failure to get a higher local high. It will swing back down to hit, hopefully again, a higher low. Yes, a higher low, and form another little cat. As long as we're forming these cats, we're not going down until one, clearly shows us a fail or, no continuation to that pattern anymore. Just a clear failure, lower low, and then your sharp step down. So
It's lies. It's all lies.
What do we call it? A feline anomaly? Feline anomaly? Feline anomaly.
Feline anomaly. So
Autonomy? Miscellaneous. Been pretty productive today.
yeah, I just hung out, washed the car, ran after my little nephew. He's such a little cutie. He's a devil. He's cute as shit though.
Did you get in the pool?
He had to wash the car with me, but every time he moves with the hose, he smacks the car with it. I'm like in the background dying. Another mark to buff out. But whatever.
You would hate my kids. They climb on top of them and jump from one car to another on the hood and the roof.
Yeah, I hate my buddy Jay's kids. They're cute. 2 little girls, but they like if she finds a bat on the ground or anything, she'll use it and hit anything that's around her instantly. Doesn't matter what it is. Yeah, it's really bad.
It can't live with them. Can't shoot them. You're not allowed to. That's what they say.
So Anyways, BTC, huh? We're Sunday. Not that any of that really apparently matters these days, because we seem to do weird shit.
Anomalies are the norm.
Yeah, I don't know, man. The fucking weekly BTC weekly bounced off the bottom of the linear regression channel. We created a higher low than a lower low. That's typically we continue going down when something like that happens, but I think that it would be crazy. Fuck.
Mail's here. Sunday, mail.
It's not mail. It's my sister coming back with my wife and my nephew from the dollar store because he wanted to go and buy junk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The good thing is I usually get some nice sweets out of that, so I'm good. But yeah, that anyways, I mean we're certainly, you know, ranging with BTC. There's nothing more to it. There's this triangle we're in, and where did it go? Yeah. So by the end of this whole move, depending on how we come across printing it, I still would be pretty comfortable saying that even if we don't obtain higher levels on BTC, that if this actual fractal finishes itself in a positive manner, then 21.7 is definitely not out of the question. What happens after that is another hurdle, because on a full tail you usually get at least a 50% retracement, so that would bring us right back down in this range area that I have from this top of the red. I am streaming, by the way, if anybody wants to see. But so very evident, Cat, that we've had this on the chart for a few weeks now. This arc was played out perfectly, and this tail, although it failed, hold on. Yeah, so this tail, even though it has not reached its top of the right ear here, it rarely ever does, because the move that would have to come out of this would probably be like an 8% move up. Or maybe let's calculate that. 18% move up. My bad. 18. Damn, my math is bad. So the other day we did this anomaly, let's say. People are calling it an anomaly, but it's okay. I'm not judging. I'm just saying that from the same formation that we usually get, which I love to chart out live with people, we have our higher high, our lower high. We find our low, we do the flex, we break out. This form almost never fails, because when it does, this here does not just stop. It continues bleeding down on that move. So you get your bleed down, and then it's complete, and you do another flex here and you try to climb back up. So when you see that has already been denied, because you go into your micro charting and you realize that you're creating that same type of higher lows, lower highs, you may come out of a triangle and you pop. Well, so this is what we've been doing. And I think last week we were saying it's funny how coins like Luna came down from a dollar doing this on a macro scale, and when it hit the bottom, stayed there for a minute, and then boom, it just took off, because that's the formation. We can't get away from it. When it doesn't fail, it pops. So I cannot confirm the future or deny the fact that Bitcoin might drop to much lower levels, because the inverted 4-hour chart, if it is true on the regular chart, it's also, it cannot be what's the word I'm looking for? Can't be discarded on an inverted. And on the inverted, we've clearly been climbing, well, dropping, but now we're inverted here. So let's just go as a normal chart. We've been testing all these levels and breaking through the resistances and going to the next step up. Usually it's in threes. 1, 2, 3. The last one would be the wick we're supposed to get, that everybody is anticipating. So that would bring us down to those lower levels, right? The 12s. And of course, so the issue with that is that I think it's almost been forced in people's heads that the time frame for that to happen, for some reason, would make it happen quickly. But I think we forget that on these types of patterns, many times you get to a point where we're at now, we peak, and then we just start stepping down like this, and then we go back a little, and then we continue forming these same massive formations. That, let me just go to the pen if I can.
So that means BTC going down?
Eventually. Although this would still bring us going upwards, so although this could still bring us upwards, it's simply just a hook on the inverted massive fractal, and it could still, let me just get higher numbers here. Second. Sorry.
B-pods are dumping.
Even though we talk about that, some people have talked about the 33K area. I like that 33K area. I think B was talking a little higher than that. But point being is that even if we hooked like this on an inverted chart and it brought us to 30K, 33K, that would be a crazy suckers rally. But you could make so much money in it. And then the hook would come back out and it would pop from this area here. Meaning, that would be your drop to like 3K, like Sniper was showing the other day or the other night. Now, what I didn't appreciate from that is that although his TA is good and Expectus has some valid points, we have many times seen, so by the time this happens, let's say it takes, 3 months, by September, we could know, let's say. It's happened before where we think we're going to go to hell, we absolutely go the other direction. And, it's not that we're still not heading to the lower numbers. It's just that there's crazy plays in between. It's not all just darkness.
It's lies. It's all lies.
So, yeah. Anyways, just erase that. Yeah. guy has just been in play. I don't know. I feel funny because there is never an ounce of meanness in me when I chart. Like there's no I told you so. For me, it's a drawing. It's so hard to convince people with a drawing that you've seen it so many times that you know it can play out differently. But the odds of it playing out differently really happen only in a certain market.
Why are you worried about convincing people?
I wish people took it more seriously so that they can have these nice little plays in between instead of, you know, feeling like it's the end of the world when it comes to stuff. Either way.
Dude, I made $500 longing today. I only longed.
Nice.
So, I mean, I don't. There's only like 4 people in here that think it's going to hell. I mean, even if it is, it still goes up and down and up and down.
Yep. Oh boy, my nephew's here. He's so cute.
I play on the immediate.
Hi, cutie.
What fits on the screen on a 15-minute chart. So it's bull market right now. In about 20 minutes, it'll probably be bear market, and then it'll be bull market again.
He's so cute.
People are gonna die.
Die.
You see my avatar? Jay?
No. Yes. Sorry. I'm trying to do something. He's such a devil, man. No, that's my nephew. I put him in general. So he was born. So my sister's 40. She's older than me. She's 49. Wait, yeah, 49. He was born. He's how old is he now? He's turning 5 or 4, maybe 4. Hold on. How old is he? Is Nathan?
10, maybe? He'll be 5 in September. You're gonna die when you get there.
Oops, sorry.
Trouble J.
Oh my god, I just got a sick pina colada.
Just waiting.
I'm so fortunate sometimes.
There's not the nut at all.
Anyways, I'm gonna erase all this shit because I know my chart. Okay, does this look like an ending to you guys? It doesn't look like an ending to me. I really don't recall seeing something stop like this. And then I say to myself, but wait a second. I see this all the time. Why is it that it doesn't look like an ending? It hasn't painted us an ending to this drop. But many times we've come to a top like this and continued like this. So on the inverted, you can actually see it over here. It created higher highs, well, higher, you get what I'm saying, chart's inverted. And then out of nowhere, we think we're about to go drop so hard, and then, oh shit, look at that. Higher low. And then we do all this going up. This is not so far back. This is just different times. Fine, I get it. But it does it. So at the moment, I think the TA is just going to stay the same. If this cannot If the further this goes away from the 17.6 area, I think it was 17.6. Yeah, 17.6 area. The more worried I get, because it could just, it could just be doing this guy here. I know it looks like a cat, but it's not a cat. It's the retest flipped. We already didn't even retest this as a support. We just kept going, and yeah, as soon as it hits that 17.6 area, that's when you'll see that wick. If that's the case. If not, we've already done our lowest low, and we're just doing higher lows, and then we'll bleed down like that. And then we'll be just back at 33K.
I'm
testing that. Which was this. Right here. And now if you flip it, we're doing that on a bigger one. On the chart right side up. This is the one here, right? But this is the one for the right side up chart. When this guy decides to do that, that's going to be epic. If it keeps going down, at some point, this thing is going to go do something. It's not just going to stop. It might give us this for a while, like one of those, where you get your drop, and then you have your 1, 2, 3, then you start to climb. This could take like freaking, maybe that's till the next halving. This will be the edge of that halving, pushing us up. 2023 maybe, some people say. I don't know, man. There's all this in between. And I mean, look at this guy that we're forming. Jesus. This one comes through, man. Oh, this one is gonna push us up. Fuck this cat. If we are finished this formation, and this is actually our flex,
2 million short underneath.
then we could have something epic like this. Exactly what it did here. And exactly what it did here. So we'll see. We're not dead in the water yet for that. We're still good on this formation till we drop below 17.6. If we drop, if we hit that number, man, we're gonna fall like a pin to the ground. Boom. Just, I don't believe that at the moment.
Where I come from, people are very frustrated sexually because women and men don't socialize or they don't date,
Do tell.
So some crazy motherfuckers used to do animals, some sick people. So this guy did the dog and clammed on him. It won't let him go. So he had to walk in the hospital with a fucking dog stuck to his dick. He couldn't get it out.
All right, dog, I'm finished. Get off me. Now get off me.
All right, you got your kick. Good. Okay. So, yeah, the economy might not allow us to go to higher numbers, but when everybody is sitting here looking at the chart and we have a move like we did 2 days ago, yeah, it just didn't care temporarily, and Bitcoin likes to do that. It might take back the whole move, but it can still pull that move. I don't know, man. All I can tell you is that you can only be wrong so many times on a pattern. This was your first attempt. We did a body. We never recovered with the tail. Just to show us that this was just a left ear. And then you had your right ear, your retest, and it failed. But instead of bringing us to lower lows, it respected the higher lows. Now we just did the same little fractal again. And it's doing the same thing here. When this fails, that'll be your step down. No question about it. But if it does not fail, it will continue through this. And people will still tell us when we reach up here, yeah, but Bitcoin's going down. We're on a downtrend. Yes, we're on a downtrend, but we just had an uptrend. Whether it lasted a day or it lasted 2 days, you could have longed this whole area. Or it was just part of the bigger picture. That some people already know.
Good afternoon, Turbo.
Hello. How's
You
it
doing?
going?
Good.
I'm doing all right. Took
Yeah,
some
I've
time
been-
away from the family to come and liven up the channel a little bit.
Yeah. I've been doing pretty good on some of these pumps, getting some trades, and a couple of these shorts, getting a few more trades. So I've been kind of enjoying it.
Nice, good man.
Yeah, I quit fighting it. I just trade it whichever way it's going.
Yeah, I agree, man. Like, you know, if it keeps going down, it'll just keep printing the same chart over and over and over, because that's what we do going down. So when you have opportunities like you do in these little areas, I mean, if history repeated itself, obviously we were not in a war before, and every other thing that's going on. Well, every time we form this type of cat, doesn't matter if what it looked like, it's just a cat every time. Every single time we've popped up from it. We don't not pop up from it, even if it's temporarily. So it just, you know, it's like I keep saying, like, we know that the way the economy is going, chances are we're going down. But while we're going down, when you catch these fractals, you shouldn't be fighting them and talking about dropping to the floor instantly, because in between you could have crazy moves like this. Like, this is a move when I'm drawing. This will do that, a chart where you have your left 1, 2, you go back up, you have your wing down. That's your step down. You know, happens over and over and over again. So all this, you just sit there and not do anything about it?
No, I'm gonna do something about it.
Right? So, but look, right now we're on a micro move. That's all it is. If we go above, I think, you know, in my opinion, like I mentioned, at least 20,008, yeah, at least a retest of this area, then we're not going anywhere. It's just a swing, an upward swing failure pattern back down. Or You'll know because we'll keep creating higher lows. By tomorrow we open and we're, if by tomorrow morning we still haven't created a lower low, chances are you're going to finish this tail for this guy here.
Remember, markets are closed.
Then you'll do the drop. But even we say then we'll do the drop. We don't have to do the drop. Once we're above this 20,008-ish area, if we just flip that into support, we could have another run. And, look at this whole gap here. We love to go and refill those. So, I don't know. I think it's just crazy early to just always think that we're going to drop so fast, so low. I think it'll take some time if that's the case.
Yeah, tomorrow the market won't be open, though.
Close tomorrow?
Yeah, 4th of July.
Ah, yes, tomorrow, 4th of July. Nice. Wow. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to do. I just think it's just don't fight it anymore. Nobody should fight and make fun of these cats. It's just so foolish. So foolish. Because every time you do a test of a high, you do the retest. That's already right there. You're already like, it's already showing you like, hey, yes, I do. Well, yeah. Oh man, lost my words now. Yeah, your test and your retest, they're everywhere. Doesn't even matter if it forms a damn cat. You can play those almost perfectly when you zoom out. And then you got your body. Takes you down. Never takes you up. It only takes you up if you're like super bullish. Like at a bull run, it'll do this. You're not going to see this on a chart unless you're having a super nice uptrend. It's always going to be like iffy. You're going to do a high test, retest, sweep the lows, try to push it up. Move is going to get denied. Bam. It drops even lower. So we just continuously keep doing that. Doesn't matter if there's 5 of them here. Just drop your time frame and you're going to see them. Right? So why not play those? I think some people do, but it's very noisy here. You see the chart? Super noisy, super hard to fucking chart. But just look for one. Here's one. And you start from there. If you pin one, look at the chart. Did it succeed its tail? Did it go over the right ear? No. Well, you're gonna go down. Next one. Does it succeed with the tail? No. You're going down. You go lower. Oh, look, starting this little mini one right here. Did this tail succeed over the right ear? Yep. Well, you're gonna go up. And then you do. And then, once that's done, you do your retracement. Did it print the tail for the bigger cat? Where's the bigger cat? Well, you drew a bigger one right in front of it, right here. We never got its validation, but the little one here did. And this one, guess what it did? It printed the validation for the bigger one in front of it. It always works. If it doesn't work, you're taking your step down.
We're definitely taking some sort of step down right now.
Shit, this guy from my car, one sec.
That just makes no fucking sense. I mean, it's just bullshit.
It's lunacy.
Okay, yeah. This was a horrible cat.
I'm streaming my little trade, but if it goes bad and we get some kind of big God candle going up, then get stopped out. But other than that, should be making some nice profit over the next hour or two.
I hope for you.
I'm only wrong 2 out of 10 times. There's always that wild card.
It's like you guys aren't listening in general. Jesus Christ, man. Open your ears. When you have a cat and you form a tail, you go down after. Yes, that is right. Absolutely. You don't just keep going up. Nothing just keeps going up. Unless you're in a bull run. And right now we've already failed the tail. We have not succeeded. So
No,
of
two more
course.
important.
So it's just an attempt, and if you trade those attempts, Clive, you have a lot of room to make money.
Yep, like we did today several times.
Yum, yum, yum.
Yeah. Like, call it a chihuahua, call it a cat, call it whatever the frick you want. It's the move. It's just the move.
money for the taking.
Yeah, I'm about to get a water balloon through the window right now, I think. I'll trip out, man.
I'm a 20x warrior. I take my little teeny tiny $300 and blow it up to be $6,000.
I mean, you don't know if I am rich or not. I certainly live a rich life. And then it's not by making money on Bitcoin, by working my ass off.
That always works.
Yeah.
Usually.
Nah, I just come and lose money with Bitcoin because my TA sucks so much that, it's inevitable. You're just going to lose your money if you listen to me.
Only one worse is jackstrap.
No. What you've always said about is that you would make money if you would actually listen to yourself, but you don't listen to yourself. You get shaken out because you listen to other people. So you need to listen to yourself a little bit more.
Yep. Well, I mean, listen, it can't be done any better than like to the hour. And today, I'm gonna sound like a pompous ass maybe. I literally put it in general before it happened. I drew the picture before it happened. I even showed it super simple. Clive said that's a nice simple chart, but now it gets criticized. But it makes me laugh.
I don't think the point is who called it or who didn't call it or who was right or who was wrong. The point is we can all have opposing perspectives at any moment without being disrespectful to each other.
Yeah, like that was given just for you to make money on it with me.
And
you know what I mean?
Like anybody who wants to live as a perma bull, like go for it. But if somebody's saying, hey, on the short term, I think this is going down, there's no reason to come in with your long-term, all-the-time bullish perspectives and try to shit on that. And the same thing in the opposite direction. If you're a perma bear, like, that's fine. Wear your bear suit proudly. I don't give a shit. But if somebody's saying, hey, right here on the short term, it looks like it might go up, we don't need to be bombarded with your all-time, long-term bearish perspective every single time.
Hear, hear.
Yeah, well said.
And Clive, we also understand that you don't believe in TA to the extent that we do, or that you think it's like a waste of time or whatever. That's fine. Like, you don't have to keep repeating it just because you're in a TA channel. Like, we are not going to stop talking about TA. Yes, we understand fundamentals are important as well. And a lot of us are very new to the space and learning what we can to understand the fundamental side of it, but the information for understanding the technical side of it is much more readily available, so we're working on that skill here.
Yeah, I mean, I never said I'm always right either. I don't know why that even comes into the equation here. I've on the live YouTube liquidated myself because my TA was actually so fucking accurate that it had to take a different exchange to come and grab me off the chart. Literally. So, I don't know. Yeah.
Well, I learned my lesson back in Thames. You chart with the same exchange you trade on.
Yeah. Big mistake. Exactly. Big mistake that was. Not being on the same, yeah. But that was the newbie. That's the new in me. That's me only doing this for a year and a half, not something that I, you know.
Yeah, no, I did this. I did the same fucking thing and learned, and was like, "Oh,
I didn't know it was a thing."
Perpetuals, motherfucker.
Yeah, bro, I didn't know it was a thing. I thought wicks were there, simply because the price may have, moved down to that area, but slowly climbed back up, close the body of the candle, whatever it is higher up there. But some of these wicks actually just happen for, I've learned throughout the year. It takes 3 seconds for it to go down, like, clearly $2,500 more than on USDT, and just take whoever's position is out. It honestly was a beautiful move.
Same, a very similar thing, but like when I was learning or understanding that was one of the reasons I wanted to move to certain exchanges, is I thought I would get cheaper prices, and it would have been nice, except it hasn't been consistent like a bull run or things going up enough for that to even make a difference. It ends up being too much more risk.
Beef buds are dumping.
Are they arguing over Bitcoin going down?
They're arguing about me always being right. Like, literally, when it's not even something that was mentioned. It's just showing you a fucking cat, and you can trade it or not. And I mean, like every cat we form. Look what we just did. Yes, sweetie. Oh my god.
Was that your rabbit?
Yeah.
I love the young people.
Look, what's the first thing you did after you did the top of this tail here? Test, retest, body. You attempt to tail, you fail. What happens? It drops you to your lower level.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Is anyone there? The market just took a pretty sizable swing up. Also, I was driving by a gas station, and I saw that the gas here is now $4 again, for something. So, last time the gas prices dipped like this, we pumped. So I'm hoping we do the same. It'd be nice if gas can go down to like $4 flat here. That'd be pretty dope. I would probably fill a bunch of gallons of gas with that.
They did that for the holiday.
Can we wait until my short's over to do it?
Oh, they're doing it. They're doing it for the holidays. The gas being cheaper.
Yep.
Yeah, everybody travels this weekend.
Not over here.
Well, you got to be in one of the colored states, bright colored states.
Oh, okay. Racist. I'm blue.
You didn't vote for me. You ain't getting cheaper gas.
Not as bad.
I don't know what it is, but I assume it's because of the holiday. But
No, it's still $5 a year.
Clive, we know what time it is in Houston.
4:20.
You
He said. But this pina colada is so good. Anybody like pina coladas?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I like pina coladas. I'm gonna be home in like an hour.
Nobody cares.
Nobody gives a damn.
God damn it! I demand more respect from you guys. This has gone too far.
I care.
Thank you, OG. Thank you, OG. So,
Don't be no bitch, OG.
Turbo, I'm gonna send you a invite, Turbo, to the video game thing that I'm doing. I want your opinion. I have a timeline there. I have some images, some character profiles. So I want your opinion on what you think, since you're like fresh eyes right now. I kind of want your opinion. All right, I'll see you guys in about an hour and a half. Or hour.
Drive safe.
I'm trying to.
Hey,
right,
Fresh
peace.
Eyes. What are you doing, Fresh Eyes?
I don't know. Trying to see the next formation here.
I don't know. You think
20 minutes? Wait longer.
It'll finally hit my 17, 2, 3, 4? Did anybody see the comments about Switzerland and Sweden?
Did you say CERN?
Yeah, CERN works too now. I guess Biden mixed up Switzerland and Sweden, and he welcomed Switzerland to NATO.
What CERN? How far away is Sweden from Switzerland?
I think it was the first time he caught himself too.
Get you some sweet cheese and some sweet army knives.
Like, that was the first time even he realized he was messing up.
You know where Sweden is?
I was looking for it on a map. It's not even bordering Switzerland.
I don't know either. You know where Switzerland is, though, because CERN's there. 22 kilometers of CERN underground.
Yeah, measures. I was impressed that he even caught it. Like, and that's how scary we've come. The fact that him catching himself is impressive.
I'm an adult virgin.
Uneventful until Russia talks shit about it. Watch what it'll cause something, but hopefully nothing. Because Switzerland is like the most neutral place, thank God.
All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna go spend time with the kids. Everybody else.
All right, Turbo.
I know when I'm not wanted.
Man, fuck you.
Fuck them. Okay.
Fuck off.
I'll see you guys soon. Bye.
I'll see you in a little bit, Turbo. Have fun, man.
Thank you.
We don't need a rubber stamp to talk our stuff. We just talk it.
Hell yeah.
Come on, man.
What's coming, right?
Oh my god, stop, bro. I'm stuck. Can you help me?
Get the hose. It's the only way. It works on the dogs at least.
$1.2 million long. Anyone else notice how these whale trades are getting smaller in size? Like a week ago, they were mostly 7s, 8s, 9s. A few days ago, they were mostly 4s, 5s. In the last day or so, they've mostly been 1s and 2s.
That's probably pretty good.
Why do you think so?
I would think that it would be harder to sell the bigger amounts, so they're doing it smaller and smaller. And if it's harder, that means that probably likely to be closer to the bottom.
Interesting.
Which I would anticipate. That's kind of what I'm looking for, is stuff like that. So my bias is to find things like that. That's most objective.
Of course.
I'm curious. When you said BFUDs were dumping at the original time, was that real TA? Were you really trying to alert people, or was that like being funny?
It was during one of the drawn-out debates about something completely uncrypto related.
Gotcha.
If I remember correctly. That was where they'd originated, at least. That's how I started it.
For some reason, I think I was under the impression that that I had recorded a recording. Like, I think that was somebody else's recording of you saying that I recorded.
Maybe. I just like to use it as a way to bring humor to the idea that people might be losing interest in the conversation.
B-Fuds are dumping.
But we do need to make a B-Fuds are pumping one for when we actually think we've hit the bottom.
All right, it's recording whenever you want to do it. Try to get it exactly like that other one.
B-Fuds are pumping. B-Fuds are pumping.
Oops, sorry, I stepped on you. Try it again.
B-Fuds are pumping. B-Fuds are pumping. B-Fuds are pumping.
No, don't exaggerate it. Do it for real, man. Just go, B-Fuds are pumping.
I know I was using kind of like a whinier voice when I said it, so I was trying to recreate it.
Oh, were you? Oh, that's fine.
B-Fuds are pumping. B-Fuds are pumping.
I think I could probably use one of those. Give me one more good one.
Oi! Fucking B-Fuds are pumping.
Got a bunch.
B-Fuds are pumping. Wait, does that mean Jules thinks we found our bottom?
I don't know if we've found it yet, but I think we're really close.
B-Fuds are pumping.
That does sound way different.
I think BTC has to drop to 15 before we finally get going up, real up.
Why 15?
I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Just what I think. Because I didn't think we were going to get here. And because we've got here, I think we can get there. Maybe that'd be the best answer.
Well, at 15, will it be 12?
Well, that's a different question. Do one question at a time. From here, I'm thinking if we do go down, we're probably going to go to that area. Eventually, maybe not all at once. You know how it is. But I mean, if we do go to that area, then I'm going to be able to get me some 20-cent Solana maybe. It's a great time to be saving your money to do accumulating while all this stuff is way down. And then just don't overextend yourself. But if you pick some up and hold it, I have a good idea that it would be a wise move. Because I'm as certain as I am that it's going to go down, as I am certain that it's going to go way, way up. When it finally lets loose, it'll be very, very nice.
I'm with you on that one. I think it's going to be nice.
Say it again.
I'm with you. I think it's going to recover. I think we're going to hit all-time highs.
Oh, yeah. When it finally does bust, it's going to bust good. But, I'm just trading it. I don't care what it does right now, as long as I can trade it. If it started running a straight line and not going up or down, I'd start worrying. As long as we get moves up, moves down, I can deal with it.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning, all. How are ya? Hello? Is anyone there?
What do you mean by there?
What do you mean by anyone? I'm gonna pass by the liquor store before I go home so we can all drink. What are we drinking, boys?
White Russians over here.
You're echoing. Repeat, without the echo.
White Russian.
White Russian?
Yep.
Nice.
Wine. Grab some wine.
Wine? What kind of wine? What kind of wine? Honest? Red wine?
Yeah. Really like carnivore. It's a Cali wine.
Okay. I'll pick up some wine. I think I'm gonna get some rum too. I really like rum.
Beefuds are pumping.
Remember, when you're drinking, while you're drinking, the alcohol feels like you don't have much. But then the minute that you quit drinking, then the alcohol begins to catch up with you. So always keep in mind throughout the course of an evening or day to keep a note on how much you've drank, because you'll pay later. Sooner or later, you'll pay if you not be careful.
I get you.
But if you plan to be careful to start with, it always works out better. And so that's what I do, and that's what I recommend.
Yep, I'm usually pretty good with it.
Yeah,
And,
that's great. A good example goes way further than a bunch of silly words.
Yep. But usually, liquor just like passes right through me. Doesn't really hit me that much. I really need to drink a lot to get messed up. What usually happens is I get a little bit tipsy, and then in an hour I'm fucking good again.
Yeah. Well, everybody has their way of controlling and maintaining sobriety and sanity.
Yep.
We can have a little fun in there somewhere, right?
Smoke weed every day.
After it all, it is a holiday. We don't have to go to work tomorrow. I hope that most of you don't have to. Some of us, I guess, do. Just think if all the police and firemen said, well, it's holiday, goodbye. But my house is on fire. I'm sorry, it's 4th. Catch you tomorrow.
Yeah, I actually have tomorrow off, but it has nothing to do with it being the 4th. It's just because it's a Monday, and I always have Mondays off. Normally, I tend to work like every holiday.
Gotcha. Holidays, I personally don't prefer them because I'm a businessman. They kind of get in the way of business. But I mean, once I get pulled away from my job, kicking and screaming, and settle down into a holiday, then I kind of enjoy it, you know. So yeah, I'd rather work all the time, workaholic.
Well, like you were saying, you know, firemen and police and stuff, you know, hospitals don't close, so I'm always there.
You know, we appreciate those first responders and those lovely people that work so hard to keep us all better off.
What are you drinking tonight, Coley?
I bought vodka and rum yesterday, and I mixed it in with some Otter Pops, and so they should be nice and frozen by today. So I'll probably do like Otter Pop shots. Oh, they're good. I tried one last night.
I've only ever tried Jello shots, and those are. I don't like them very much. I'd rather just take the shot. They do. I don't know what it is about them, but they do fuck you up a little bit more, I think.
Yeah, it's like because you don't necessarily realize how much you're drinking because you don't really taste it as much in a Jello shot. So you eat more of them than you would normally, like a normal shot.
Yeah, I think that might be true. You eat them instead of drinking them, so it doesn't register in your brain that you've had like oh, I've had 5 pieces of Jello. Well, that's 5 shots, or more, because I think the Jello shots usually have more than a regular shot in them. So
yeah, depending how they're made, yeah.
When you eat a meal, you don't really feel it in your stomach for about 10 to 15 minutes after you eat. So that's why sometimes you keep thinking you're hungry, you keep eating, and then all of a sudden, oh God, I've eaten too much, too full,
You know what? That might be it too. Maybe they take a while to fucking break down the alcohol in your stomach when it's Jello, and it takes a little bit longer. And by the time you have a bunch of them in there, they all hit at once, and they hit a little bit delayed.
Yeah.
Could be something like that. Yep.
But they're so good.
Because it encapsulates the alcohol, and then as it gets broken down, of course, it's released.
Happy 4th of July!
Bet.
Okay, so I am. Somebody wrote it in YouTube. I was saying the back, but I'm gonna also apply for. Basically, since I have the YouTube channel now and it's monetized and whatnot, I'm gonna apply for sponsorships, basically affiliates, with KuCoin and Binance and Coinbase and all the exchanges, really, and then see if any of them accepts. I think KuCoin has a thing where if anybody signs up through my KuCoin, I get 40% of their fees. So instead of their trading fees going into KuCoin, I get 40% of them. So that's good. I'd rather people pay me the fees than give it to KuCoin anyway. So yeah. So that's always nice. But I'm gonna see if any of them, it'd be nice if one of them could sponsor. And I've heard that there's they give channels budgets, oh, here's $100 to trade with every month if you use our platform, that sort of thing. That'd be cool. Yep. Whatever I can do to get any bit of cash.
Cash, you say? Did I hear cash?
Yes. Fuck.
At least he didn't say fiat.
I just got disconnected. Okay, my bad. Yeah, so if anything I could do to get any little bit of money for the channel, I'm going to try to do. I already have stuff allocated for the game that I'm making, stuff allocated for the Galaxy tickets, and then I'm gonna make some to be allocated for me And whatever's allocated for me, I'm going to be putting into crypto and then trying to build up a portfolio to kind of make back what I lost last year. And then once I make that back, then I won't really have to stress about it. So then I could use that me fund for other things.
The American dream.
What?
That's the American dream.
Yep.
That's what we all work for. Work hard.
I just want to make the money I lost back because I lost a lot last year.
Yeah, me too. Nobody was a stranger to that. Made money, lost money. You know, that's the way it goes. The point is if you're getting better. If you're getting better, then you're okay. If you're getting worse, you better stop and take a look.
Yep.
We get them thunderstorms every afternoon now. Kind of cools everything off. That tropical climate. If you don't like the weather in Florida, just wait a few minutes, it'll change. Well, this Solana does not want to come on back down. It just keeps hanging up there. Maybe that means there's a little upward momentum holding it from dipping. We've been at 10% on this trade for about almost an hour now.
Damn.
Kind of like stuck.
Phenomenal.
So, Turbo, are you in here?
He was a few minutes ago.
Turbo!
I think he was gonna, spend a little time with the kids and family. Like I said.
God damn it.
But I'm sure he'll be back to check on things before you know it.
So, Coley, what'd you think of the new version of the thing I posted?
There's a new one?
Not very, very new, but yes.
Not the one that we already talked about?
Let me see. I think it's
I'll have to go look again.
Yeah, I think it's the same. Yep. I just need to fix the hair. When I get home, I'll touch it up a little. Solana's pumping right now.
Looks like Link.
What happened?
The 2 and 4 hour chart on it looks exactly like Link.
Oh, and Link is pumping as well. Ocean.
I tried to refrain from using that term.
So Ocean, are you good at writing stories and stuff like that, or coming up with dialogue?
Depends.
I got a job for you that I'll pay you for, and that you'll have to put a lot of hours into and work for free to do, even though it benefits you in no way. How's that sound? How's that proposal sound? No, I'm joking. I know you got a lot of shit to do, but if you are, do you read any fantasy shit or no? Like Lord of the Rings or anything like that?
No.
Are you into like lore or stuff? Any fantasy lore?
Yeah.
Okay. What type of stuff are you into?
I like things that relate to like occult type material.
So I'm gonna send you a timeline of basically this is all the events, the world history of this world, the game that I'm making, and you can kind of see. Or actually, I'll send you an invite. I want a fresh take on it, and tell me what you think. And then if you had to say where the story goes, or if there was anything to change in the story, if you could write that down.
DMing the invite, I presume.
Yes. So you can go to storyline, and then you can see that. And then there's going to be character profiles. I guess you could look at the character profiles real quick. So if you're looking at Leah, tell me when you're there.
Yep.
Okay, so Leah, that's her side view. If you scroll all the way up on that channel, that's her front view. Basically, she is in this world. People in this world, basically, there is a. I keep saying basically. There is a lower Earth, right? And there's an upper Earth, because long ago people used the power of Terra and the cards to raise a whole continent up above the Earth into the sky. So there's like 2 layers of Earth, right? And there's a bunch of rubble floating in the sky, floating mountains, shit like. So Leah is from the lower Earth, right? She's from the poor people, right? And she, in this world, basically, there are people have markings on them, like tattoos, but those tattoos are genetic, and they move around and stuff. And when these people that have this power called the Will Terra, right? That's the name of the power, the Will of Terra. Basically, more of that power that you would have inherited from your like ancestry.
Okay. Oh, I got him.
People in lower Earth, since they thought that she had a disease, right? Because in lower Earth, when the people that ascended into upper Earth, they killed off anybody with the Will of Terra before they ascended, so that they wouldn't ever get any competition or, a rebellion or whatnot. and they could rule from a long high. So the people from down there, it's been 1,000 years since anyone's had Will of Terra. So they've never seen it before. But this girl, Terra, has fucking tattoos all over her body. You know, they move around. When she gets angry, they fucking flare around her eyes and whatnot. So this girl, that's what she has, Leah, sorry. And then eventually she ends up getting in a conflict with people above. She finds out about what happened with Terra, and that the people from above basically destroyed Terra and used her power to ascend. So she makes up a plan that she's going to reforge Terra by collecting all the Terra cards and bringing the Earth back together, right? And the person from above, so go now to Cleo. So you can see Cleo, that's her view, and then that's her front view, right? So you can see it there. So Cleo is from the Upper Earth. She's our second main character. And she's like a prodigy. She's like royalty in that Upper Earth. She's like from the purest bloodline, and she has like a lot of control over the Will of Terra. But she doesn't have as many markings as Leah. So the first time that she sees Leah, just a commoner from down there, pop up, fucking all tatted up, she's like, what the fuck? You know, she's all upset because, like, how the fuck is someone from down there stronger than her who's a prodigy? You know what I mean?
Oh, the amount of markings is indicative to the level of power?
Yeah. Level of strength, yeah. Because you need, like, the Will of Terra to pull out the creatures from these cards.
Gotcha.
So, and basically that equals your level of dueling, you know? The better the more you have, the better of a duelist you would be, you know what I mean? So basically the smarter, the more whatever. So yeah. So what was I about to say? So through the story, so that's Cleo, right? She's smart. She's not what's the word? She's not prone to losing her temper. She's not irrational. She's completely logical. She's quick-witted, and she's not like she's very much like lawful good. You know what I mean? Very much lawful good. And Leah is more chaotic good, right? Which normally is chaotic evil, but she's chaotic good. She's like wacky and crazy, and she does things without thinking, that sort of thing.
Sure.
Kind of like a.
You're cutting out again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, I'm back. Hello?
We can hear you.
My name is Sal Rosenberg.
Okay. So, so that is Leah. And what was I about to say? Okay, so then if you go now to character profile Terra, you can see Terra, that side view that I've made, all those side views. I haven't settled on one, and I have to draw over the face more and do more shit to it. But that's basically the gist of what she might look like. And then if you scroll, I'll actually repost it so that you don't get confused. Where is she? Okay. So that last image I just posted in Terra, Terra character profile, that last image is what she looks like. So that is like the goddess of the world.
Yeah, I dig it.
But she's young. She's like a young goddess. She's immature. She doesn't know She's in many ways like Leah.
What are Cleo and Leah's perspectives of the opposing cultures?
So, what's it called? Cleo thinks that her culture had an epic last stand against the evil people from below, because they are the underdogs. It was a small city in the middle, but I'm going to make it so that that small city in the middle is what starts the war. Kind of like the Fire Nation in Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Sure.
You know what I mean? How they're the one nation that attacks all three.
Yeah.
But that nation is actually going to think, since it's been 1,000 years, that they were the ones that were attacked. And that Terra gave up her life to protect them. So, they're worthy because, even the god of the fucking planet gave up her life for them to live. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that would be convincing.
While Leah thinks or knows, whatever, that the people from above killed, basically destroyed or fractured Terra into a bunch of pieces and used her power to, while being manipulated by an evil spirit, to basically separate from them and to wipe out like a lot of their government and all that shit. Wipe them out. Like basically they're ruins down there now. All the major cities died out because there was a big culling, right? As they went up, they destroyed, before they went up, they destroyed everything with their power, and they hunted down people with a lot of that will of Terra. So, yeah, which you can see obviously from the markings. So they went around and massacred people if they had those tattoos all over them.
Gotcha.
So now that you do that, now go to storyline and read the timeline of Terra. And this is all from the beginning of Terra. This all takes place before the events of the story. So this is just the background lore. What's up, Goku Dragon? Let's fight Quickie. Are you reading it, Ocean?
Yep.
Oh, okay. God damn it, I forgot to go to the liquor store. Shit.
Quick question before I continue.
Okay, go ahead.
The fragments of the lost spirits and imbued their power into the cards. Those fragments, are those the ones like when it says this leaves Terra fractured during her intervention of the 100-year winter?
Yeah, so she becomes like fractured and tiny little pieces of her break apart. So those spirits that died, right, their energy goes back into Terra. She imbued those fragments with the power of those spirits, with the essence of those spirits, and gave them to the humans. The last two humans.
In card form?
Yeah, she turned them into cards. Yeah, whatever. I know that seems kind of like, wait, what? Why cards?
No, that's how you tie it into the... No, that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense to tie it, like, in terms of thinking about how does it fit into the cards, but realistically, likely she wouldn't give them cards, you know? Like, playing cards, but whatever. You know. Ancient tablets with monsters imbued into them. So, yep. You keep going, sorry. Oh, and before you continue, actually, just so you can understand how the creatures are being born, the mortals and stuff, and their diversity. So it started with just those tree pillars, right? Those celestial pillars, which are the big trees, and 5 spirits, right? Which are the 5 basic card types: Celestial, Striker, Guardian, Enchanter, and Umbral. So those are the 5 card types. Those are the 5 first spirits. And then as the spirits reproduce, right, with each other, each time they reproduce, the spirits get weaker and weaker. So they don't have the same strength as their parents. They don't inherit all the strength. And eventually this leads to people being born, like mortals being born, right? Because eventually those spirits are so weak when they have kids, their kids are mortal. But still magical mortal, but mortal. And then eventually those mortals will have men, right? The Elden, which is like the first race. Eventually, since they're the first mortals, by the time we get to that point in the story, the Elden men are not like mystical creatures anymore. They're just men, but they do have magic in them. You know, but like that kind of magic you can't see, you know? Everybody has magic inside of them, that sort of magic.
Sure.
Yeah. I have a question for anyone in here. What happens if you mix salts with a candle?
You got a salty candle.
Salty candle? Does it make the flame different colors? Because I know there's a type of salt that you could throw into the flame and it becomes like green or something. So that'd be kind of cool if you have your candle, or at least the string of your candle, like dipped in salt water or dipped in whatever, a bunch of different chemicals, and as it burns through that layer and gets to the next layer, the flame changes color. That'd be kind of cool.
Copper burn green. So you
So
can
like
put a little copper
dust?
dust in it.
Yeah,
And you
that'd be
can
very
put a
cool.
little silver dust or a little zinc dust or a little bit of any kind of those metals like brass. It's a different color.
Ah, that's cool, man. If you were to like maybe get some powder or dust and rub each layer of the string on some or something, I don't know, that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. When copper's burning, it'll turn green. Other metals like brass will turn blue. They turn all different colors. Yeah.
What part you on, Notion?
I'm already done reading. I'm just getting dressed. We're about to leave for the evening. But y'all were talking when I finished, so.
Oh, okay. What's up then? What do you think? First impressions, and what would you change, or where do you think the story's going next?
I think you've created a really cool foundation here. I dig it. I dig the what do you call it? The duality. The only part that confused me reading through it was how the two ended up being the only two humans, but then there was like other humans very quickly after.
Well, that timeline, it skips like thousands of years or hundreds. That timeline is like 1,000,000 years of history. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
So those two ended up being the two that continued on the entire human race.
Yep.
Okay.
So like this from where the spirits first started to where the spirits went to war could have been, like 500,000 years, for them to keep reproducing and for there to be enough, because spirits live a long time, so they're not going to have babies every 30 years,
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. I think it's sweet. There's all kinds of different ways you could go with that.
Yep.
So what are you looking for then? Like as far as
any constructive criticism, or where you think the story is going to go, if you had to make something up from where it would go from here, or if there's any piece of like history that you want to add to it, it'd be interesting if this happened here,
Yeah. Give me time to mull it over. I'll get back to you.
All right, sounds good. And all this stuff will not be immediately apparent to the reader. I don't even know how much of this they will know, or the player. I mean, like, I don't even know how much of this they'll know by the end of the game. But I'll have to set up questions, you know, so that people can be like, "Oh, what the fuck is that? What happened there? Oh, fuck, I want to learn about that." Yep.
Yeah, you don't want that little intro opening scene to have the entire story.
Yeah, the entire previous history to be all that now. But that's the framework for us to write the story, so we know what world events happen. So we know the world, because we can't write a story in the world if we don't know it. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, the intro will most likely just be like
revolving around Leah.
Some sort of like setting of the scene and introduction of the main characters.
Yeah. Like the first, I have like a panel board of what's happening, and the scene starts with a girl like basically on the floor, just crumbling to pieces, and then she reaches out her hand, and it fractures into like a bunch of little pieces, and that's both of them having a dream, both of them at the same time. They're like, what did I write? So it's like
you do have some kind of psychological link.
No psychological link, but they're both being contacted by Terra, right? So neither of them are evil, even though technically the people from above are bad guys that ended up killing Terra. Terra doesn't see it that way. Terra doesn't see them as the evil humans. Terra just sees them all as human. There's good and bad. So she's contacting the prodigy of that land, and prodigy of the up top people, which is Cleo, and Leah, which is just some no-name girl, but both of them will be reincarnations of the last two humans.
Yeah, but I think it'd actually be kind of cool if they did have some kind of a psychic connection, because they will never, well, depending on the story, but in general, they would have never really met. So it'd just be kind of cool if all of a sudden, like, they woke up and were like, oh shit, there's this new person in my head.
That would be cool, but it kind of would defeat the purpose. Like, Cleo is supposed to be a villain, you know? Even though technically she's a good person, but she still is a villain. You know, she's a lawful evil, I guess. You know, because she's being led by her society to believe that the people down there are evil. Kind of like how Zuko is a good guy, but he's evil in the first three books or first two books of Avatar.
So maybe there is a psychic link, but you don't reveal that immediately. There's just things that periodically allude to it.
Or, yeah, maybe they have like a psychic link, but not one where they can communicate.
Yeah.
Right? But maybe they have visions of each other and things like that, but they can't communicate, because that would defeat the purpose. Because I feel like if they talked from the beginning, they'd just be like, oh, I guess we're both not bad guys. We're kind of both just chill people. Cool, nice people that want the same thing. We both just want peace, and then there would be no story, you know. So,
well, that would it would long term. Do you see them eventually finding peace?
one of them is, damn. Should I spoil this already? I think I already did. Cleo is gonna sees that the only way to bring Terra back is to for one of them to die. Basically, one of them has to become the avatar for Terra to come back. Basically, right? The human form for her to come back. And even though they're battling each other, and Leah wins, Leah's about to do it, and then Cleo, who's been bad this whole time, ends up pushing her aside and sacrifices herself, knowing that you know, she's technically in her head been the chosen one, you know, her whole life. She's a prodigy. She's been you know, told that she'd do great things since she was little. She's in the head of the royal line. She's gonna, when her parents die, she'll take the mantle. So in the end, even though she kind of fucking hates Leah, she's gonna jump in and save her and become that. Either that,
because by then she doesn't actually hate her. She's continuing to do what she thinks she's supposed to.
yeah, either that's one story, or what I had mentioned TD is secretly fucking Cleo fucking dies, Leah dies. So fucking just flip it around and make it so that Cleo ends up gets all the cards after Leah starts the process, like to become Terra or whatever, and then she's about to use them, Cleo, and then Leah's like, no, and then she fucking grabs them, and she's like, wait, why is she fucking, you know, why is she screaming, why is she panicking and shit, grabs all the cards, and then fucking like she fucking disappears, right? And then the second game, instead of the main character being Leah, it'll be Cleo, the bad girl, will be the main character trying to redeem herself in the second game. I haven't really thought about like exactly what's gonna happen, but basically Leah ends up dying or ending up, you know, sacrificing herself for everything, and then Cleo feels like shit, and in the second game she has a redemption arc, like she's on her journey to find Cleo. And then instead of the first game, this game is going to be called Reach Terra, the next one might be Reach Leah, you know, or whatever. So whatever it is, or a DLC called Reach Leah.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
something like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I dig it.
And that's life. But yeah. Yeah. Yep. Or maybe you don't know what happens to one of them when they get the cards. You just see them like. Did you watch Avatar: The Last Airbender? Anybody?
Yeah.
You know when Aang is fighting Ozai and they both turn into like light beings, and Aang starts getting consumed by Ozai?
Yeah.
It could be something like that where Leah's holding onto the cards and she gets consumed by the cards, right? Leah wins the duel. She gets all the cards, and then at the end, Cleo watches as the world gets pieced back together, but like white light starts consuming and like, you know, crawling up her hand and her arm, you know, and consuming her, and then she fucking shatters and vanishes. You know, and then maybe an old spirit, like a year passes at the beginning of Reach Leah DLC, and the spirit goes like, we know where Leah is, Cleo. She's still alive. And then boom, the game starts. And maybe when Leah shatters, so do all the cards and they scatter across the earth again, which would explain why in the DLC you have to build your deck again or something, you know? That'd be kind of... Yeah. Yep. Or why there's new cards, right? At the end. new cards will come out. Another new set. Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, man, that'll be fun to think about. I'll definitely get back to you with some stuff.
All right. Even if it's just like a detailed version of what you think would happen in the War of Seasons, like the politics between the gods, you know, something like that, like a detailed version, because I could just throw that in there, you know, because eventually these things are going to have to be more fleshed out.
Yep.
But as right now, you just need a basic timeline.
Yeah, there's all kinds of different pieces there I feel drawn to.
Yeah, and why there's only 2 humans left is that it basically the scene that's connected to that one, if you see in the timeline, they're all connected. There's like 3 of them all coming from the same point. And that's because basically the humans are doing what that event is called the Stand of Heart's Home, which is where humans make their last stand, right, to try to fight off this army. And by the time Terra arrives, there's only 2 humans left, right, that are like behind the city gates, 2 young, you know, kids. And then they end up teaming up with Terra, and yeah. Yeah, but I really want Leah to have that. Have you watched Bleach before, Ocean?
Mm-mm.
Damn. So, in that story, basically, the bigger your Zanpakuto, your sword, the more spiritual pressure you have, the more stronger you are, basically. And the main character has like a fucking giant sword, so whenever people see him, they're like, "Oh, he's just a Ryoka," which is like somebody who's not from the Soul Society. But then they see a sword and they're like, "What the fuck? Like, this dude is stronger than anyone I've seen," you know, that sort of thing. So I kind of want that sort of effect. Like, when people see her, they're like, "Wait, what the fuck?" Because, like, innately, without any fucking training, Leah is just fucking, like, the prodigy of all prodigy. Like, she is fucking covered in tats. Over 9,000. Over 9,000. So, yeah, and that's going to be the conflict. And although Leah is, like, really strong in terms of using the cards and it not draining her, you know, like, not affecting her, it doesn't mean that she'll win the duel, right? People can be smarter than her and play better and more tactical and beat her in these card games. So, but she'll also have that element. The will of Terra will also be something like the heart of the cards, where, you know, you believe in your cards and you'll get the right one, you know, that sort of thing. As long as you have faith in the heart of the cards. So the will of Terra is basically cheat codes that makes you cheat and gives you the right card. Yeah. Maybe that could be the name of the game instead of not Will of Terra, because I think I shouldn't use Terra, but maybe Gaia, Will of Gaia, or Will of whatever. And a fun little factoid about those last 2 humans. They are No and Kazomi. And No Kazomi together mean hope in Japanese. And there is a tree from the beginning of the game, one of those celestial pillars, which are basically named after, in the beginning of the game, those are named after the first 2 men, you know? And the main character is born there. So that's where their bodies were buried. So when their bodies were buried, a giant celestial pillar grew there. And that's where she is born. So, yeah.
Would have to be the first man and woman, right? Because if it was two men, it ends there.
Yep. But I think it's a man and a woman. But well, it was a girl and a boy. At first, they were just kids. But yeah. Leah, though, I think is going to be a reincarnation, and so is Leo. They're both going to be girls, but they're going to be a reincarnation of those first two humans. But I'm not sure if I'm going to make them romantically like love each other, but I think more so they love each other like as they get to know each other like just people. You know what I mean? Like sisters.
Sure.
From the back.
I could make it romantic, but I don't know if they need that. I don't know if it needs a romantic subplot. I think that might just confuse shit. I guess people can always have their own, fanfics or shipping.
Well, the nice thing is you don't even really need to know that yet.
Yeah, you don't. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't even need to be a part of it. Like, have you watched
So much of this can evolve like as it's going.
Yeah. Have you ever watched Raya and the Last Dragon or something?
Yeah.
You know, like there was like supposedly those two were like supposed to be in love. The main girl and the evil girl supposed to be in love or whatever. And there was apparently they cut it out, even though the animators like put a bunch of hints in there about that they're in love and shit like that. But like honestly, I don't think you need that. Like in the story that you're telling, you didn't really need that. It kind of makes it muddies up the original story you're trying to tell, right? Because the original story is about like humanity uniting, and like I think just the fact that they want to fuck each other kind of makes it less about humanity uniting, and just because they're both young adults that want to mingle, oh, she's hot, that sort of thing.
I like playing with scissors.
So yeah, I think that kind of removes it from that. But yeah, there could be a future game down the line that does explore that sort of thing, but it would have to fit into the story we're trying to tell. Yeah, I intentionally want them to be the reincarnation of those first two lovers, but I don't want that to be a main focus in the first story. Yep. Yeah. Alrighty, I'll be right back.
Well, my Beamer's gone. I picked it up.
That's awesome. Is that the one you said the guy was like taking it down to Florida?
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. Congratulations. Glad you're able to sell it.
Thanks. It was very emotional.
Sure.
My wife made sure to take a video and hug me, and it's okay, babe. Oh yeah. She almost tried. She was really tried to pull the tears out for me, you know. But it's good.
Oh, just wait. They'll be there.
Yeah.
Bags of regret.
The only bag I have is a pocket full of money right now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Canadian dollars. You gotta love those.
I just think that they're funny because it's called a loony.
Yeah.
The loonies and the toonies.
What'd you just fucking call me? Huh?
Wouldn't you like to know?
That's funny, General. So I don't know. I mean, I'm looking for a move right now on BTC. You know, kind of setting itself up for one. I hope it doesn't fail.
Turbo, it always fails. That's what BTC does. It just trolls everybody.
It trolls everybody. That's cute. I like that.
Yeah, dude. Bitcoin is a master of all trolls.
Okay, it's gonna push up. Let's go. Come on.
It prints a perfect pattern or whatever, or like all the indicators will say like it's going one way, and then you hop in, and then just like for it to go the opposite way, it's like, haha, gotcha, bitch.
Yes. Okay, I agree. Yeah, it does happen. It does. Definitely gotten caught in some of those.
It's honestly more like the success rate seems like it's higher to expect it, to expect the unexpected, but it's like to expect it to do the opposite of what you think it's going to do. I know your cat pattern's a little bit different. It has its own weird...
No, cat pattern fails. Actually, it fails when the roux succeeds. I think I see a roux on the... I don't know. I guess I'd need a confirmation from one of the guys. Not because you can't, but I'm just saying the roux is like patent pending here. Mr. Luke Ocean sees it pretty well too.
Imagine 10 years from now, we're like our kids are using those patterns, and we're like, hey, I know the guy that invented that.
Yes.
Want to know something cool? I know the guy invented that pattern. I was there when he did it. Yeah, there's all kinds of crazy, funky little patterns. Like, I heard one from this guy before that was called the Hydra Head. And, like, ooh. I don't know. Like, the only other time I heard about it was when people on the internet, during that big, like, parabolic bull run that Bitcoin had back in 2020, and, like, it made, like, those 5 tops. And, like, there was no blow-off top, but it was just, like, it looked like it kept looking like it was going to go up, and then it looked like it was going to drop, and then it just went back up, and then, like, it would look like it was going to continue to go, and then it would just drop, and, like, people called it the 5-headed Hydra. And, like, it's kind of, like, just, like, it's its own pattern, like, they made it up, like, but that's how they described it, and they were like, yeah, this 5-headed Hydra is friggin' wrecking everybody. all the traders are being devoured. Like I remember reading about it. They were like traders being devoured by this five-headed Hydra pattern on BTC. I don't know who actually coined it or like made it up to begin with, but that's what people started calling it. But anyway, like there's like this other guy, he mentioned something about a Hydra head, which was probably a different type of pattern, but like he showed me what it was, and I was like, well, where did you hear from that? He's like, oh, well, I heard it from this guy. I was like, oh, well, I'm like, is it a real pattern or is it something that he made up? I'm like, it kind of sounds made up. He's like, well, I don't know, but it plays out. He's like, I see it all the time, and like it ends up usually playing out.
Yeah, patterns.
But I mean, it could be a pattern from like, you know, that somebody invented. It's just not one of the main popular ones that are like most recognizable by most traders. You know what I mean? Because like the main ones are like pretty basic and standard, but then you've got your other ones that are like a bit more like in depth and have a different type of criteria and whatever else, and like they shape differently and for different reasons. And you know, like it's like I think that realistically every pattern that exists that we use today was invented or created at some point. You know, like down the line. Like in the past couple hundred years of people trading charts and candlesticks, chart patterns and shit. I mean, I guess my point is to say that they exist because they were invented at one point.
Yeah, they exist because, yeah, exactly. And also, I guess, market sentiment. No, maybe not. I don't know. It's yet to be proven. I still think it forms the same patterns, just bigger volume or less volume. But let's stay on the micro at the moment. See what we can try to pull out of this. What time is it today? 7 o'clock. I don't know. I haven't seen this fail yet. How's Ethereum looking these days?
Like it got its ass whooped by its older brother.
Yeah, maybe.
He's getting a few shots in though. Meanwhile, their younger brother Dogecoin is sitting, you know, on the outskirts, just shooting them with a paintball gun.
Ooh, Doge. Yeah, Doge is on the first swing. It looks of a tail. The retest right now. That's not bad actually.
Yeah, I think it's gonna pump harder than other stuff, like the other main coins, but I think it's gonna end up being stuck in this range. like below 7 cents but above 5 cents.
Yeah, Moshe's been saying that he thinks it's going to be an alt season coming soon.
Hell yeah. Well, it's already shitcoin season, and usually alt season happens after shitcoin season.
Did anything pop up today that I can look at that you guys know of?
I think people are talking about Chainlink. There was, Mr. Graveyard was talking about REC.
UNFI.
UNSI, what's that?
UNFI, Unified Protocol.
Oh, Unify.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you said QNSI. I don't know how the hell I got that.
4.8 million shorted on BTC.
Is it a Rue? On the 1.5? BTC. Who's asking?
Yeah, that was a rule on the one. It already hit target one and came back up to retest the head.
Okay. It's gonna move up here. No, I don't know. Didn't go the way I thought it would right here. Unless it's still taking its time, but your kangaroo. Looks weird. Wow, weird. Not weird. I guess you would have already been in that place, so not weird at all. I get it.
Which chart are you looking at there? Which chart? And like what time frame?
Oh, BTC. On the lower time frame, 5 minute. Trying to see it. Maybe not the 5. I mean, if I would have seen it, I thought I was seeing it, but he confirmed that there was one. It was on the 1 minute for me, but I was hoping it would go, because it's still giving me higher lows and in lower highs. It's squeezing. It's supposed to pop out of here. It's not supposed to go down out of here, but that's my opinion. And oh, maybe it just tried a little bit, but we'll see. There's not really much volume at the moment. Still, there's something about this area, man. I'm telling you, we've been squeezing these cats all day. None of them have given us that nice wick up. Even if it gets taken back, we would just complete that formation. So it's incomplete for me at the moment. I still think it's going to push up. I'm just not sure which time frame. Doesn't seem to be further than the 5 minute right now when I see it. 15, I can't even tell what the fuck it's doing. I mean, it's probably on some type of hook. It definitely did most of its wing down, but stayed above the 50%. So actually, we're on the 50% retracement, literally at 19.3 on the 15 minute. So I guess we should stay above. We should try to stay above the 19.3 area at the moment to have maybe a continuation up on the 15 minute. So 1 minute needs to push up. So this thing should fucking give us a cattail, man. So maybe 19.380.
On the 1 minute, like some moving averages are crossing, and like the 200 is right at 19,230. So if it breaks above that, you might see some sort of movement. And then you can move up to like the 5 minute, and then I don't know. Let me check the 5 real quick. I'm just on my phone right now.
Oh yeah, the MAs, we're right above them, right? I just turned my indicators back on. So the red and the blue one right now. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, this thing should give us a tail up right now, man. It's giving us a tail up, just a little one. We're in it. So I mean, the proper move on this one would be right here, 19,380. It's not big, but that would be the area at the moment that we would want to flip back into support. Continue up, I suppose.
You're expecting a push up to 20,000 for the weekly close, just like they did for the monthly close?
It's at the right spot if it needs to do it. Absolutely, it's at the right spot if it needs to do it. At least 19. Well, no, I mean the original spot was. Hold on, it goes further back here. Yeah, 20,900. But I'm not going to be that optimistic at the moment because.
Well, we have some hidden bullish divergence on the 5 minute, and the MACD just flipped positive. Got a bullish cross on the MACD, so I don't know. Could short term make a move up, but I think that the higher time frames might want to not let it go too high too fast. I don't know. That's kind of just what it looks like. But we got the daily close in 1 hour or less than an hour.
The daily and weekly close. Remember having on the monthly close, that shit shot right up.
Mm-hmm.
So we could close above 20.
Yeah, that was 4 different. That was like a daily, a monthly, a 3 monthly, and a 6 monthly. So it was like a daily, a monthly, a quarterly, and a bi. What do they call? What do they call the first half of the year? Bi-yearly.
Yeah. Yeah, but it seems like they'd want the first weekly to close good on that as well, then, right? At least that's what I'm going for. I'm gambling on.
Officially 6 months. We've been dumping and crashing. Getting used to it almost. When the last bull finally admits that it's a bear market, that's when it stops and it turns around. So I'm going to go ahead and say it. This is a bear market. I'm admitting it. For the 1200th freaking time, but still, I figured maybe it'll work this time. I just want the crypto gods to know that I'm admitting that this is a bear market so that they can send it back. Doesn't have to be a bull market, though. I just hope it does. I just hope the bear market doesn't last forever.
Just over position on some shorts, they'll pump it.
Yeah. That'll do it probably. All my money's in spot though. You have a couple bucks in, but not enough to make a difference.
No, sell all that. Put it in shorts, over leverage, over position, and then we'll go up.
Sell all my bags that are down 90%.
Yeah, man. If you want a bull market, that's what we need you to do.
Okay, all right. It's gonna be tough, but I think I'll consider it. I might take one for the team. I'll let you guys know right before I do it, and then you should see a massive green candle.
There you go.
No, to be honest,
that was me and my short bots 2 days ago. It was the funniest thing when I did that. Turned them on and the thing just fucking jumped. I was like, you have got to be kidding me. Like, I'm the one who keeps waiting for the tail to pop out. I'm like, I think it's got a rejection. I put the bots on, like, it didn't take 5 minutes. Thing shot up. Oh my god, I was like minus 11 on each position times, I think it was 42 bots. It's like, you know what? This thing's just not for me. And it did. I left it. Clive came in and said, no, we're going to go to 19.5. And I was like, you know what? I'll fucking go with that. They got out of every single one of its positions, man. That was a horseshoe up my ass.
Well, I've been really ashamed, and I didn't want to admit it to you guys, but I have to let you guys know. I finally capitulated the other night and sold everything, and down 90% loss, and that's why that big green candle happened during the monthly close.
Nah,
it was my fault.
I always knew it was B's group that moves the market.
yeah, totally. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't sell shit. Y'all know I didn't sell shit. Well, I only sell my trades. I don't sell my hodls. I only sell my hodls for other cryptos sometimes. And then only just to buy them back with that crypto that I traded it into. Like when it ranges in these tight areas, like these tight little channels, like that's when I do. Like I don't even really trade fiat that much, or like Tether or anything. I just trade in and out of the coins themselves. I try to keep it balanced to have like the same amount of value in each coin, like the same percentage of that wallet or that portfolio. I try to keep the percentages evenly distributed amongst like 5 different coins, but I trade them in and out of each other. It's like one of them, like, okay, so I've got BTC, Ethereum, Doge, XLM, XYO, and I think that's it that I have in that wallet right now. I did have Atom, Matic, and ADA, but I stopped intertrading them with crypto, and now I think I pretty much just do those 5. I still trade Doge Tether, but I also trade Doge BTC sometimes. but I mostly just trade XYO, XLM, with ETH and Bitcoin, and I try to get as many as I like. Ultimately, it's not to gain dollar value. It's just to ultimately end up with as many of each coin as I possibly can without using any extra money. If that makes any sense.
Makes perfect sense.
I mean, it may not be considered a full-blown currency, but I can buy any crypto with Bitcoin. And I can sell any crypto into it. Like, I could sell any crypto for Bitcoin, and I can buy any crypto with Bitcoin. Because you'd be surprised. Sometimes the altcoin Bitcoin pairs, like their valuations they change. They're different than what the Bitcoin USD pair valuation is, or like the Ethereum USD valuation. Like it's sometimes they change. Like they each got their own chart. Just nuts. But as they change, like so as Bitcoin changes and the other altcoins, when their valuation changes against like fiat, like against USD or any other fiat, then like I don't know, it just like it causes crazy differences. Like when the altcoins are running and Bitcoin's dumping, you can sell your altcoins and get more BTC. But then when BTC runs and the altcoins are dumping, you can sell your Bitcoin to get more of the altcoins, and then just keep going back and forth. Also, now that they have wallets, I've been doing this arbitrage shit where I'm buying Dogecoin and sending it to other wallets just to get it out of the Robinhood wallet.
That's funny.
Well, they have to give it to me. They have to produce it. And if I'm just trading it, it's not real crypto that I'm trading. But if I want to take it out, they have to give it to me. And it's coming out of their wallet. So if a ton of people do that, their wallet will get smaller.
Oh. How is it coming out of their wallet?
Because they have to produce the actual coin to be able to send on the blockchain.
With your money?
No, I give them my money and they give me the coins. If I decide to take them out of the wallet, you know what I mean? Like if I just want to buy it and sell it on Doge, nothing's coming out of their wallet. But if I decide to move it out of there into a different wallet, they have to pull it out of their wallet and give it to me so that I can move it.
So what's the point of that other than doing it to Robin?
Because if they have 25% of the supply, they're ultimately gonna have the like major influence.
But you are talking about Robinhood.
What?
You are talking about Robinhood?
Yeah. Robinhood.
I like to use them as a gauge because when I send money when I send money out of Robinhood, they only send it on a peak.
What? Oh, like it? What do you mean? It only gets sent when it's peak?
Yeah, it only gets sent when they make money off of it from the price I give them. I've seen them hold that shit for up to like a day and a half while it was crashing, and then it shot up like 50%, or not 50%, like it shot up like 5 or 6 or 7%, and then I suddenly got my shit.
Yeah, but then you got it, and then you could sell it after it spiked, right?
Well, it's good timing, but
what they're doing is not necessarily.
It doesn't make a difference because it's not like you're going to get over on. Believe me, I tried.
Well, I don't know. I can get crazy. They say, like, so they show you when you send them out, they show you the confirmations on the blockchain. They have a link to it and everything. It's really cool that they did that. But yeah, like I can set crazy like buy limits on Robinhood, and like a shit ton of them, and like have staggered like carpet bombing freaking dynamic DCA to the max. And then once I get them all, I just send them out when it spikes. Like, it's typically, like, sometimes, you know, with arbitrage, you can send it to another exchange where the market price is higher on that exchange.
Yep. So
you can actually, like, sometimes when you send them, as soon as you receive them, you can sell them for a profit just without the, you know, like, regular market price actually moving at all, because they have, you know, buy and sell limits on that exchange, you know, for a different price that might be higher than where I bought it. Like, so the exchange I bought it from, it's got one price, and I send it to another one. Maybe their price, maybe I can get a better price on that one without even ever actually having to wait. Just based on what kind of buy orders are there. Because if somebody has a buy order for the amount of coins I'm trying to sell, and that buy order is higher than what I bought them at, then I just transfer them over, sell them immediately, still make a profit. There's the transfer fees and the trading fees, like, but still, kind of, it's I don't know. It depends on how many coins you're dealing with, but like, if you have a bigger stack, it's kind of minuscule, but. But yeah, I mean, or you could just wait. Like, you don't even have to sell it immediately. You could just wait till it goes up further, and then it's still going to be probably at a higher price on the second exchange than. Like, at the same time when it's spiking, like at the same time on both exchanges, the first one will be like, it'll still be a lower price than the second one sometimes. So sometimes you get lucky and you end up selling it for an even bigger percentage than you would have gained if you had just left it there and sold it on the first one, like, to begin with. But it takes time to send. And like the transfer fees.
So cruise lines, have they hit fucking rock bottom? Because I'm afraid to buy. And they're very rock bottom.
It is summer too. I would think that their business that they are producing now and like the gains that they're making now are not going to be reported for, like, you know, another month or two or whatever. And then they, you know, so like could be undervalued because nobody knows how much money they've been making because they haven't told anybody how much money they made yet. So there could be good business right now, which will ultimately end up driving the prices up later.
But a lot of these cruise lines have already been booked from years ago. This is like recycled money that they have to spend a year later from people that they sent home on cruises and shit. All the outbreaks and pandemic and being closed, and none of that's good. And now that they're open again, What was it? They just scrapped a bigger ship? Like one of the big ships that they just made, I guess, were scrapped. So that can't be a good sign.
Well, metals are going up. Maybe they thought it was more profitable to just get the money for the metal at that time.
I don't know, but Bitcoin's trying to get a nice push down.
That's what I'm thinking is metals might have a nice run.
Well, they kind of have been, but they could keep going. Especially since that's kind of more of a hard asset. No pun intended. It's true though, metal is a hard asset. Multiple ways.
Oh my god, I want to buy this dip.
I had almost gave up on this trade, then she finally dipped. Thank you. My short was getting nervous for a minute there.
It's not looking all that bearish right now. It looks like it's bouncing off the 200 EMA on the 5 minute, and it's also the 0.5 fib retracement from that last move that we just had.
The Bulls are back in town. The Bulls are back in town.
It got stopped by that angular resistance / support line, that master line that I have, the king of lines. It freaking got banged down right off of that thing.
Thank goodness, man. The short was needing help.
3.8 million shorted.
Angular resistance, is that like centrifugal resistance?
Yes.
Yeah.
But no, going to retest it again in such a short amount of time, that would be good.
Centrifugal is perpetual.
Now, if we have no more further shenanigans, I would like to get on with making a profit.
Got no more what?
Shenanigans?
Oh, yeah. Well, there were some shenanigans last night.
The next person that says shenanigans, I'm going to pistol whip.
Was he here?
Huh?
Was he here?
Jack, were you here for that liquidation party last night?
No, what happened?
Dude, if you look back at the wicks on the 15 minute last night, what time was it? Like around... Geez, it was late. It must have been around midnight.
Dude, I don't even care. USDT had liquidations yesterday.
Yeah, I heard you laughing about that. That was funny.
Yeah, yesterday.
I thought that was a stable point.
$2,000, 2,000K got liquidated.
Me too. I thought it was a stable coin too, Jack.
2K.
Somebody found a way, and they did it.
Was it a short liquidation or a long liquidation? Or were they loaning it? Like, what actually happened?
Can you go on to CoinGlass and find out? Because I was just surprised. I had a hard enough time working it as a tab, but I found it.
Yeah, when I go in, I'll bring it up and check it out.
I know Ocean figured out it was FTX.
Yeah, well, I don't know why they let you long and short stablecoins on that platform.
Because sometimes they make money.
But not like that's not how it's supposed to be.
Because they're not fucking stable.
You're supposed to be able to pick some up at 98 cents and sell it at $1 and sell it for a different asset when it's at $1.02.
We should make a Prozac coin that's not stable.
They're not stable. Like, it's gambling. Otherwise, it wouldn't be risk related.
If it was named Prozac, it'd be a little more stable.
It's too young to be suicidal.
I still want to know why why like USDC is still not bigger than Tether.
USDD?
No, DC.
Because you can't.
Maybe it's just in America that.
Because it's been replaced by USDD, and USDD is another scam in its own fucking respect.
And you can't really do futures with it in every platform like you can today.
Yeah, like I mean, I think a lot of platforms they have Tether, but they don't have USDC, and like you said, they can't do futures, and I don't know. I think maybe in a lot of countries they don't even have USDC.
They do, but you can't trade into it without Luna. It's specific. It only exists to fuck with the Luna account.
USD Cook. He likes to watch Tether.
No, I'm not talking about UST. I'm talking about
USD. Oh yeah, never mind. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking to me.
But yeah, I don't know. Tether is just more widely available, like amongst locations and exchanges.
Tether is more stable, but it ain't stable.
Better advertising.
USDT has been there as long as I can remember, and that shit's been pretty damn stable as long as I can remember.
Yeah, but I mean, you're supposed to, if you're big enough, you're supposed to be able to pick a bunch up at 97, 98 cents, and then drop it off at $1, $2, $3. Like, you know, if you can actually bring it down there, and you can, like, say you have buy order, say you're a huge whale, and you have buy orders down at 97, 98 cents, and you know, eventually, if those orders fill, right, and then the value goes up to like 102. And you sell it, like, then that will bring the price down to catch your next buy orders.
Yeah, but the only one shorting it is FTX because it's the same 128 million all the time.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about shorting it. I'm just talking about when whales sell it off, it drops the price, and when it drops the price, more of their buy orders get picked up at a lower price.
It'd be like trading.
But if you ride that 98 cents to $1.02 on 100x, though.
Yeah.
And they go quick too. You see them candles are crazy looking.
I mean, that is true, but like it would be tough to get out of. It would be tough to get out at the right time. I mean, unless you had like, you know, those limit orders staggered. You know what I mean?
Have you ever zoomed into them candles or zoomed out of them candles? It's just a bunch of candles with wicks. They just go back and forth. It's crazy looking.
The problem is there's so many bigger orders in line that trying to put a smaller order later is tough. You know what I mean? So you like, and I'm not talking about FTX, I'm just talking about on spot, but it's like, you know, if you want those orders to fill, you're going to have to wait a long time. And then once the buy order fills, that's when you can put in the sell order. But I mean, with futures, I guess you can do the same thing, like a limit entry and a limit exit, but
you just have to bought it.
Well, I mean, like, you know, longing and shorting it, like on leverage.
Yeah, futures bot.
Yeah, make a bot do it.
Futures grid bot.
Yeah. Futures grid bot. You heard it, man.
I never messed with those. That's something all you guys know all about, and I know nothing about.
Don't you clip me in with them?
about the shit.
Well, you guys all always talk about using bots, and I have no idea. Like, I just never looked into them.
Auto in your shirt. Why? Well, because they're super badass. Oh, Voltron. Never mind. All right, you guys gotta hear me. I'm out.
I'll be back in a few.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, B.
I was just waiting to see if it was a recording or not.
Alright, yeah, it could have been. You never know these days. You never know.
You never know.
That was him.
Hey, what's up? How's everybody?
Buenas noches.
Buenos dias.
Chillin'.
So, Turbo, did you take a look at the storyline? Timeline?
No, because I forgot.
Did you join the server?
Well, let me go right now.
Okay, I'll give you a little intro into each character. Okay, so first thing you're gonna do, go to character profile Leah.
Hold on. Ooh, this one's pretty.
Actually, no. Go to Terra. Skip Leah and Leah. Go to Terra. So you can see the different channels. One of them is called Character Profile Terra. Under text channels.
Yeah, give me 1 sec, because I still don't see it. Wait, reach Terra. Okay.
No, the general ideas, final version, storyline. Then you see the 3 character profiles.
Gotcha. I'm in it.
Okay. So, go to character profile Terra.
Tell me how.
Just like you would go into general. You know how you go into general and stuff?
I don't seem to have those.
The text channels? Okay, so you should see on the left side, you should see a bunch of little bubbles, one of them being my Discord, maybe Tame's Discord, all the different Discords.
Yeah.
Go into the reach tab.
Yeah, I'm in there. And now I see character profile Cleo, and then character profile Terra. Did you tell me to go to Terra?
Okay, sorry, I got a phone call. Okay. So you're at Terra. Do you see the text channels where it says general, ideas, feedback, announcements, all those?
Yep. Final version,
Okay, so
storyline, character profile.
go
Leah.
to character profile Terra.
Yep, I'm in there.
Okay, so that's Terra. That's the god of this world. The last image, the last two images are her. In that thing. And then if you scroll up a little bit, you'll see potential versions of her when she's like in her armored state. So you can see like them wearing armor. Don't focus on the face too much with the armor.
How does she go from a white chick to a black chick at the end?
She's don't, like I said, don't focus on the face. I'll delete the white chick. It's just supposed to be the armor you're looking at.
Ah, okay. But these are pretty cool renderings. Man.
Okay, so like she might go into like, battle mode.
See that.
You know what I mean? So, but like while you know her, she's just under that cloak, right? So that's Terra, the god of this world. So now that you know who she is, go to storyline. You should see it there.
Yeah.
Scroll up. You should see an image that says Nozomi tree.
Yep.
That's the tree that the main characters, Leah and Leah is born in. Leah's born in that tree. That's like what in this world is called a celestial pillar. But this world is already really old. It's like 1,000,000 years old, and a lot of the history has been lost to time. So a lot of people don't know that, but they do know it's called Nozomi tree. That's all they know. Okay, so now go a little bit down. You'll see something that says Terra timeline beneath the Nozomi tree.
Yep.
Okay, so start reading there. And if you want a better explanation of what's going on, or if you don't understand something, you could always tell me, and I'll elaborate on what's going on each timeline thing. By the way, anybody else drinking?
I wish. I'm waiting for the daily close.
I went to go buy some alcohol so we could drink. I'm already starting up pre-gaming.
Nice, thank you.
I'll hang with you.
Did you brought some for me though too?
No, sorry.
Damn.
There's a much more complete timeline towards the bottom.
The
Terra timeline.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
It should be under Nozomi. Yes. You should be reading that one. The one right under Nozomi tree. It was posted yesterday at 4:03 p.m. for me. I don't know what it would be for you. That's the one you should be reading, right under Nozomi tree. And then there's one right under that. And that one is the continuation of this one. So it continues when you go down.
Okay, but the writing gets smaller and smaller, man. Like, okay, I got it.
You can zoom in though. If you click open original on your computer.
Yeah, I just literally clicked. Yeah. I was trying to read it. I'm like, God damn it! I got my glasses fucked, but yes, nice and clear now.
Yep.
So, what exactly am I reading? The whole story of what her character was
this is the
pretty much
lore
born
of the
into?
world. Well, no. Well, Leah, yes. What Leah was born into.
Yeah.
Terra is the god of this world, and it's basically showing her this timeline is basically the god's history with the planet, with that world.
Got you. And you wrote all of this?
Yep. So a lot of this stuff might be related to in the future.
This is all in relation with the card game, correct?
Yeah, you'll see how it ties in about halfway through into the card game.
Okay, I think we might be getting that candle on BTC.
Yeah.
4.7 million long on BTC.
I don't know about this, but Bitcoin looks bullish.
It does.
Yeah.
Okay, if you want, I can read it. If you're having trouble reading the small text.
No, I'm not having trouble. The only thing I keep maybe a bit of trouble, just because of I'm not sure which paragraph to read first, but I kind of get it. I kind of see it. It's zigzags, right? It's up.
Yeah,
down,
zigzags.
Up,
Yep.
Okay.
Up, down, up, down.
Gotcha. Perfect. Yeah, I'm midway. I mean, it's pretty cool. I don't know where you're getting all this
from our noggin.
Yeah, it's very cool. Puts you in a very visual type of state of mind while you're reading it, because makes you really.
And just one thing to make clear is that basically in this world, Terra, just the fact of her being alive, her essence gets basically reborn into 5 spirits, right? One for each type of card, because there are 5 classes. There's Striker, Enchanter, Guardian, Umbral, and Celestial. Those are the 5 type of cards that you can collect. So they get reborn into those 5 spirits. Those are the first arc spirits, divine spirits. And as those spirits reproduce over time, each new generation gets weaker and weaker because they inherit less and less of their parents' abilities. And then eventually what happens is when eventually a weak spirit reproduces, has kids, those spirits are now not spirits anymore. They're mortal. And they may be, have magic that lingers with them because they're kids of spirits. But now the magic is so small that they're mortal. And that's how...
And there's only 2 of them, right?
No.
Because I was reading at the same... Okay.
No, you can continue off, but there's many mortal species are born, like the Laria, wolf people, fucking lion people, different types of races are born, right? But the first race to be born are what are called the Elden, which are kind of like elves or men, and then since they're the first to be born, and they get to reproduce, their kids are the weakest eventually down the timeline, because a new race appears, and that race is not called the Elden anymore. It's called the Elden Men, which are basically like humans. So, but yeah, you can continue reading now. I think you're
reading it. Where I was at was the paragraph that said that Terra, fearing being fractured again, lends some of her power. All the cards to the last 2 human survivors. So I thought that you were referring to that.
Talking about them. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
B, are you gonna make an anime with this too?
That would be sick.
That would be
a little manga, yeah.
Yeah, creating and producing an anime is freaking a lot of work and money and time.
Yeah, I might do a little manga.
Like, if you can sell it, it's that's why a lot of times, over in Japan, they stop doing anime because nobody buys their Blu-rays, and but they sell a ton of manga. But the manga, they'll even get halfway through the manga and they just stop making the anime because they're we're not making enough money off of this.
Yep. Well, that's how it used to be, not anymore. Now anime is actually made for anime's sake instead of just as a seller to the manga. But yeah. anime sales have gone up in the last like 10 years. It's become mainstream now.
Yeah, that's great. It's great to hear that it's coming back, but it's still just it's much cheaper to produce a manga, and people will buy that, and like it's like more difficult and expensive to
Create an anime
to create like an anime, like if like nobody buys the Blu-rays or DVDs or whatever.
Yep.
So where does the game? Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
go ahead, Turbo.
So where does
Did
the
you
game
finish?
start? At the first War of the Men, and then you start
No,
to.
the game starts 1,000 years after the last entry in that timeline.
Oh shit!
So, so like, did you look at this page? Did you finish or no?
I finished the first page.
Go scroll a little bit
One
down.
that has
You'll
a
see
whole
second
zigzag.
page. It starts with many years pass, and the Nomani conquer most of the world. Well, I could just explain that part. You don't have to read it.
Oh yeah. Okay, got you. Okay. Cool. I got you.
So basically, what ends up happening is that after that War of Men, and you could see, I'll post a map. You can just scroll. I'll post a map of what this world looks like. So download.
Forgive me, but I get done reading all of this, and I jump into this game. Is there a continuation?
Yes.
I'm not.
But
okay.
You're not supposed to. No, you're not supposed to know. Basically, so I'll explain the next part. I'm sending a message right now. Let it upload.
You're not supposed to know. Okay, I'm just seeing the makings of it.
Yeah, you're just seeing. This is the lore that the people that are making it will know. Like, to write a story in this world, you need to know this world. So I'm letting them know what's happened in this world. And if you look at the last image in that same channel, go all the way down, you'll see that is the world.
That's cool.
So that center island is the Zomani, and everything else is basically the United Union of the Nomani, right? All other 4 of them that are around, the ice one at the bottom, the pyramids on the right, the forest on top, and then the coastline at the left. So all those are the United Union of the Nomani by the time the story starts.
We got price action on Dogecoin.
What's it at?
It pushed that candle. There you go.
God damn. So what ends up happening is after that second war, basically the the Zomani, which are the center that you see floating now. They're not floating when I'm telling the story. They kept most of the cards, right? And the the Celestials, which are the strongest cards, and the rest of the and in exchange, the Nomani kept the rest of the lands. They became like the governing body, really, but they're not. Each land has its own government and whatnot, but they're the overall leaders of the rest of those islands and or continents. But so what ends up happening is that the Zomani, the one in the middle, are manipulated by an evil spirit, right? And they are basically told that the Nomani are not going to settle for the rest of the world and just leaving you here. They're going to come after you. The only way, because there's little wars between all the nations all the time. So they said the only way to really have peace is if you use your strong Celestials to take over, right? And rule everybody, and then you can have peace. But this is all part of that spirit's plan.
It's gonna.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I just think you were trying to say something quiet, but.
Okay. So,
yeah, like Dogecoin's breaking out of a bull flag here on the 1 minute, and it's freaking going nuts.
Yeah.
Just smash resistance.
Is it doing? Is it outperforming BTC?
Yes.
Oh yeah. It did what I thought BTC was gonna do. Doge just did it. BTC did not.
Wow, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of. Wow.
It's a lot of Doge.
Maybe it's coming on BTC, man. I don't know. But
Let
that's
me
a lot
check
of Doge, he says.
Let me check the Doge Bitcoin pair.
I love Doge. So funny, this thing.
Oh, geez. Yeah, man. The Doge Bitcoin pair is pumping too. And if Bitcoin hasn't...
Yeah, except Bitcoin literally went down while this was happening.
But this is what I'm talking about. So Bitcoin, people are selling off, or people are buying Doge with Bitcoin, or they could be. I'm just theorizing.
Fucking
and then,
sure they could be.
And then selling their Doge back into Bitcoin after Bitcoin falls and Dogecoin goes up.
We've seen that with SHIB a few months back. It was very apparent. We had fun with that. Yeah, fucking Bitcoin just took a nice little shit while this was happening. I love it. But still.
You know what used to move coins really well? Hacks. You haven't had any good hacks in a while.
Hacks?
When people hack shit and they throw it in a random ass coin, usually that coin makes bank that day.
Oh.
Remember one of the big hacks? A lot of money found its way over to sheep.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just don't pay attention to those things, but nice. I wasn't aware. It's happened before?
Yeah, they've been predicting a hack this week, but it hasn't happened. Yeah, no, they've had hacks from the exchanges go straight into a coin. All they can do is follow the wallet, but they don't know who it is.
Oh, shit.
I just bought Bitcoin with Dogecoin. And I also bought Bitcoin with euros.
Why euros?
I just had it, and that pair is down a lot further. So it's like that's dropped by more of a percentage. So I get more Bitcoin for each euro than I would USD.
How dumb are we as people? I mean, we had big burning competitions at the peak.
Oh, I'm lost.
Remember when they were burning Hex and everything on Meta Wallet or whatever? Metaverse? MetaMask. They were making all the copy coins and all those other things, and you were burning your coin to get this other coin.
Mm-hmm.
All of that happened at the top. Was that a way of writing off money before it was worthless?
Je ne sais pas. Ah, is that Bitcoin trying to do that same move but poorly?
Well, if Doge is selling off and Bitcoin's going back,
Isn't that funny?
telling you guys.
But what happens if Doge comes out this hook? They're gonna dump Bitcoin in like 30 seconds? Or do you think Doge will retrace that tail now? Maybe.
Kind of. It kind of also depends on how many people buy Doge with fiat. You know what I mean? But they'll probably buy after Doge pumps with fiat and whatever else. Then they'll probably sell their Doge back into Bitcoin because Bitcoin's dropped.
It's just, yeah, it's just not the, it's not the first time we see Doge pull a move before Bitcoin.
Well,
Which is very funny when it does that.
What are the odds we start an international fight with fucking Switzerland because of Biden?
Who knows?
The answer is yes, I am shorting Bitcoin. The answer is...
God damn, that's cool.
Low percentage, I am not.
You might want to reevaluate.
You don't think those two would be linked?
Which two? What do you mean?
If we get another fucking international situation because Russia starts eyeing Switzerland.
Wait, are you saying you're already in a position, or are you thinking about taking one?
No, I'm saying, like, in the long run, I think that would definitely affect the prices.
Don't you mean Sweden?
No, I mean Switzerland, because he may have opened up Pandora's box by mentioning something that was in the works or something that is not happening, or it all depends on how they take it.
Come on, man.
I mean, we're saying that Putin's ill, he's senile, and who knows, maybe he starts sending shit over to Switzerland. Although he'd have to cross a lot of borders to do it. Man, I'm just afraid that we're going to take a hit because he's saying all this stupid shit overseas. Sorry, I didn't mean to circle back to war.